Yo, 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 what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Heimer on the shelf? Yeah, you saw that? I put the Heimerdinger on the shelf in the top left. Because we didn't have a League logo yet, and I haven't received the new. Art yet that is supposed to be including League and World of Warcraft. So I just did it myself. Oh no, you went from Warcraft 3 to League? Technically, I went to everything from Warcraft 3, since that's one of the first things I did in my life, at least my known life, known to you guys anyway. So everything I will do in the future will always be from Warcraft 3 Boosted Age. Oh, and your next question is, did you play General Zero Hour? Nope. Hey Grubby, been loving your League content, so much fun. Thanks, Mookie Noche. Grubby, thank you for the comfort. When I was talking about the tape of Cologne 2008, that it got destroyed because of a divorce, I appreciate you making sure I was okay. I realized I should have emotionally thought about it more, so I did. Good. Good, yeah. Yeah, emotional repression, not a healthy thing, and we often distract ourselves with things so we don't have to feel difficult things. Sometimes that's good. It's a coping mechanism not to feel overloaded, right? But it's good to process griefs. Not everything. You're never going to play Pokemon in stream? Well, everything I do is after it anyway, chronologically. I'm going to do a little YouTube recording, a live YouTube recording, doing a video for Grubby Talks. I'm going to record it here before starting to play some games. Monkaster. Yeah, I played Fallout. Fallout 1 and 2, Evil Flippy. Yeah, he's fun, poor lad. Man, Grubby, I don't care what they say. You're a cool dude. I don't care what they say, too. You've been hearing some hate. Grubby, I have my daughter watching. I don't care if you swear, but please don't lose. I don't want her to suck at video games. Alright, fuck it. We'll win everything today. Shit. By the way, Grubby, are you gonna try to do 2 roles at the same time a bit early in this game? Since I remember you regretting you didn't play mid in Dota before. No, I'm not gonna do multiple roles. And in fact, I regret doing mid at all in Dota. I think I thought I could handle it to start learning Lina carry and mid and so on. And really, I just think that it just wasn't like you can't be insanely good at everything. And I was not insanely good at anything in Dota 2, but I was better at some things than others. So I think I was just over challenging myself, actually. I don't think so, Limac. I think all of us have a natural ability that makes learning in certain directions easier than in other directions. Maths will be easier for some, physics for another, language for another. And I don't think I need to get all my skill in all roles, in all champions, in all heroes to the same level. And I don't think it matters when I start it, early or late. Has your viewership increased since League Arc? My subscriber count dropped, and my viewership is higher than in many other games, but not necessarily higher than it was in WoW or Warcraft 3 or the heyday of SE2 or the heyday of Heroes of the Storm or the heyday of Age of Empires 4. So viewership always goes up and down due to various different trends and differences and whatnot. Definitely up over April, May, yeah. But it's also because I'm passionate about it. And I think people felt that that passion wasn't there at this point in time for what I was doing before that, which was just like some random Warcraft 3 ladder games. It matters. Thanks, Boosted. I remember you didn't want to smurf despite wanting to play mid. No, I did. I did want to smurf. I said this quite a bit. I wanted to smurf in Dota 2, but I respected that it wasn't allowed, and so I didn't. But I really wanted to, because it would be much easier for me to learn a new role via a new account. Hey Grubby, what's the closest you've ever been to game dev? You must have gotten proposed to join a game dev team, maybe as a game designer at least once. Yeah, a couple of times. I had an interview with Blizzard once in 2010. So I could have worked for 7 years for Blizzard twice over already by now. If I had aced the interview and I wanted to, and I moved to US and I joined the company. But I think it's not right for me though. Game dev and game playing is two very different things. Funnily enough, I like QA the most when it comes to game dev, because I'm not a programmer, so I couldn't program. And I'm not sure that I would have enough creative direction and experience to design games and game balance, which is what I was interviewed for, game balance. And if I joined a game dev team in the last 10 years after I became famous as a streamer, then it would probably just be like an ambassadorship, which we see sometimes with streamers that are part of a game development cycle. You see that they join and then they give a lot of PR to the project, and you know, if the game does well, then they will have a prominent position with the game, and if it doesn't do well, they'll just go back to streaming and don't talk about it much anymore. So I could have tried to engineer a position like that, where I throw my weight behind the game, but if it doesn't do well, it reflects poorly on me and so on. And I don't really have time to work on the game because I'm a streamer. So I would really have to quit being a streamer and then join a game dev team and then, you know, hope that that succeeds. And actually, you go from guaranteed success. Right now, your stream is doing well. Of course, I could always fall into irrelevance and just, you know, see my viewership just burn to the ground, and then I have to do something else, and that's fine. That can happen, right? But otherwise, I would have to deliberately give it up myself for a chance of putting out a successful game. It's always a chance, right? Definitely a sub 100% chance. It's never 100%. To be honest, at Grubby's fame, he probably makes more money sitting in the Netherlands streaming than joining a game dev company. I think that's probably true, unless I'm like a executive on the game and I have like profit share with the game and so on. I really liked it when you played WoW. Me too. Hopefully, OnlyFans Season 3 will happen if Soda wants to do it again. We're not going to add that emoji, Vermoni. You're missing Front 2 now? I don't think it's the same. Front 2 is more of a elite niche. Still very popular and very cool, but it's a bit more away from like the... I still feel like I'm part of the casual newbie scene more than the, you know, grinding like that. No roleplay? Well, can I be honest? I don't personally enjoy roleplay. I like, some people's roleplay is very, very good, and I can kind of appreciate it, but I still don't want to talk to them personally, just by my preference. Like, I have talked to them, but it makes me feel very uncomfortable and anxious to speak with people that are doing RP. And I'm trying not to project that discomfort onto my audience or onto... I bet everyone feels that way about RP, because I think some people genuinely enjoy it and they say it, and I don't believe it, but I have to believe it because I have to believe people at their word when they say that they enjoy it. Why would they lie, right? But like, that's like how much I don't enjoy it, actually. Yeah, I think it's partially an expectation for me to perform as well. Partially, it doesn't feel authentic to me. I also feel like some parts of the roleplay can be like very good and immersive, and the others like feel awkward or inauthentic to me, and then I can't give feedback on that because that would be fourth wall breaking. There was one really good roleplay. It's the one with Soda and Vey and that guy that was with them when I saw them standing by the tree and discussing an invasion, and then I ran past and they chased me. That felt so real to me. That was like the most enjoyable roleplay I saw. It was really amazing. It was really funny. I mean, I don't think my part in it was that convincing, but I was genuinely scared. So that part was convincing because I didn't have to roleplay it. It's really funny. It happens less than 1% of the time, Paco Hoyt. Roleplay can be enjoyable if you do it with people you're comfortable with. I would not roleplay with random people, though. Yeah, not for me, though. Not for me. And I never liked it, like, as a kid, too. My brother's kind of a theater kid type of person, and I could never receive the output that he was putting out when he was doing theater stuff. As a kid already. It's just not, it's just not part of me. Yes, burn at Torrent Mill, yeah. Can we watch the clip? Yeah.
I'm asking both of you to figure out a good day to rally the troops to march on Urgot.
What are
Not
we gonna...
for war, but for potential allies.
Yeah, man.
I know you got some grievances with the Tonka. Maybe we meet with him, because we got a bigger enemy on our hands.
That do be true, father.
That do be true.
Sadako and the other undeads. Can Sadako on these nuts, man?
Yeah, good one, man.
Good
Take it.
father.
He be making the
But
good
we
jokes,
also
man.
might need the orc strength, and then we'll use all the forces to storm the capital of Undercity. And we'll be the first ones to lick Sylvanas' foot first.
The trolls are coming! They're coming to Undercity!
Oh no, man.
Silence him! Go, Tusk! Go to him!
I we try. Stop.
Hurry before he takes the front part! If he
Cease.
spread the word, it's over! Where you think you're going?
He's fast!
Where did he be going, man?
Safe here, man.
Where'd he go, man?
How is he so fast?
Slash me grabs you and slams you against the wall. Slash me grabs you and slams against the wall. Slash me grabs you and slams against the wall. Slash me grabs. Hey! Hey! I grabbed you and threw you against the wall!
Nice one.
That be the -1 man.
Help! Careful! I'm brittle boned. I didn't mean
Look
to
at
eavesdrop.
me, man.
I just panicked when I heard what you guys were planning.
You panicked, huh?
What did you be hearing, man?
You know what? I find it difficult even to watch this, personally. Even though it was a lot of fun, I don't... Like, it's difficult. I don't like to yuck anyone else's yum. But I cringe a bit from watching it, even though it was a really cool, genuine moment. Yeah. I can't finish it. The ending was good, the bleak out. Yeah, I mean it was it's fun. Okay, guys. Let's do a little I'm gonna do a little pause on the alerts, and I'm gonna do a little yap. A little yappuccino with your Leagueccino. Talk about my League journey so far. You guys may remember that I did a video recently on a Warcraft 3 patch. Maybe about 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, I'm not exactly sure. And I asked in that video if anyone would be interested to hear some of my thoughts on League so far. I got quadruple engagement from usual with very emphatic no's. Like, no. Everyone said no, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing it anyway. We're doing it live. At least I'm not pandering to an audience. Why are we doing this? Because I have a desire and feeling to express myself. Yeah, YouTube audiences are harder to shift than Twitch as well. Alright, this music will not be on the recording. So, yeah, I could just let it play, I suppose. Losing original audience? Maybe they'll be back, maybe they won't, right? You shouldn't ask it in a Warcraft video? Yeah, sure. Yo guys, what's up? In a previous video where I discussed the Warcraft 3 patch, I asked you guys if you would be interested to hear about some League of Legends content, as I had recently started playing League of Legends. You replied in the many hundreds of comments with many emphatic no's. Perhaps ironically, I will publish this anyway. At least you know that I'm not just pandering and creating content what I think people want to see, but stuff that I'm actually just passionate about. So if you're not interested, that's fine. But I want to talk about my top 10 favorite things about League so far after playing for a little bit. I'm enjoying the game a lot. Warcraft 3 has always got a special place in my heart, and I'll surely be back to it very, very soon after I complete my League of Legends arc. I'll always come back to it, but I'm enjoying the League arc right now, so let's talk a little bit about it. I've been playing League of Legends for about 5 weeks now, and I went from unranked to Bronze 3 to now Platinum 4 with a win rate of 53% after a little over 200 games of ranked. And I wanted to give you guys my general impression so far, my general enjoyment so far, how my views on the game changed, and then go through the top 10 things I like the most and the bottom 5 things, or the top 5 things I like the least. So let's jump into it. My general impression so far is that League is a complex and skill-based game with pretty fast action, an interesting and complex laning phase. You need a lot of champion knowledge, a lot of matchup knowledge, and it's been very fun learning the game as a new player. I do have everyone on mute. A lot of people have been asking, is League less toxic than Dota 2? Because you've got that video from Dota 2 where you said you're quitting because you were kind of sick of some of the backseating or some of the, mentalities that you had to endure there. And yes, and I got coached by Ari before, this top support player from Team OG, and he said I should mute everyone in Dota 2 because you need to learn your own ideas about the game rather than just pandering to the most recent loud complaint from one of your teammates. And I can't express enough how right he was. While it may seem a little egocentric or selfish or, tunnel visioned to have chat off and potentially miss out on some important teamwork discussions with your teammates, it has been extremely healthy for my mentality, because rather than constantly worrying about the judgment of my teammates, I'm already getting enough judgment in my Twitch chat. I can just focus on my own ideas about the game. What is important is that I'm trying my best every single game to win the game. And to my teammates, that should matter. And I will miss some important callouts, yes, but I'm also missing all the potentially kind of distracting complaints from some of my teammates. And I think that's been a good trade-off. It's already difficult enough to learn a complex game like League with over 160 different champions and a lot of intricate game mechanics without the distraction of needing to just do what my teammates want me to do. I tend to feel quite guilty when I make a mistake, and reading judgment in Twitch chat or in the game from my teammates actually exacerbates that feeling of guilt. A guilty conscience doesn't feel creative, optimistic, and happy, and feels more like it wants to defend its own ego, and that does not help me make better decisions or play better mechanically. So I'm really doing the best thing for my teammates, even if it may seem a little bit more self-centered. And my win rate proves that so far it's working out at least a little bit. How did I view League of Legends before I started playing it? Well, I don't actually even know when the game came out, but I know it was somewhere between 2011 and 2016 probably, before HOTS but after Dota 2. And most of the time I spoke to League players that were no longer playing, that were like, man, this game is so shit. Like, I get so sick of the toxicity or the game mechanics or whatever. So I hear a lot of people that have left in exodus of League, and they're not necessarily a good representative of how the game is. I also talked to some people that do still play League, and they all said the game is shit too. I don't know why they're jealously guarding this game. They don't want other people to enjoy it. Why? The game is really good. I think a lot of people have developed a negative relationship towards the game because of a piling up of quote-unquote traumatic experiences. I think the toxicity that they themselves have perpetrated or received from others, I think the negative experiences they had when they got snowballed and lost, any griefers they had, I think those negative experiences pile up and are remembered more than some of the positive experiences. And at some point, it's just enough is enough. And so you've developed a negative relationship to the game and you end up quitting. But I think the game itself is actually really good. And my mission is to not play the game anymore if I develop a negative relationship towards it, which right now is not the case at all. It's very positive. So, I just need to guard myself against becoming the villain they warned me about, and you know, becoming negative about it or not enjoying it but playing it anyway because I'm addicted. I'm gonna take a break if that happens. But right now, I'm enjoying it a lot. What's that sound? Is that the League client? Is the League client talking to me? Let me just close the League client for a bit. It had something to say about that. Interesting. They're listening. Vanguard, quite an intrusive program, huh? And so that's kind of what I heard sometimes before I started playing League. Then I sometimes saw some ego players in Heroes of the Storm, which is a game that is more emphasizing teamwork. And sometimes you saw these terms, this terminology that's used specifically in League, like ADC, carry, and what's your main, like what's your main champion? We don't really talk about like that in Heroes of the Storm. Whenever you saw this terminology, you knew you were dealing with a League of Legends player specimen, and oftentimes these players made League look a little bit bad because the way that they spoke in HOTS seemed very self-centered and. You should die for me, you're the support, you should die for me, or you're the tank, you should tank and die for me, or whatever. And that's not really how HOTS works. Everyone should endeavor to stay alive there. Every character can put out serious damage and is important for the success of the team fight. I think HOTS is more like WoW Arena, which is a 3-on-3 deathmatch where if one dies, often the fight is over already. And you can't really 1v3 or 1v9 there like you can in League. But more about that later. So, yeah, my views on League, the game, did change quite a bit because I'm also more open-minded now than I was 10 years ago. So I'm playing more different games and I'm comparing them. But anyway, that's a lot of prelude. Let's go into the top 10 things I like the most in League of Legends. First and foremost, it's the laning phase. Differently than Heroes of the Storm, the laning phase is very significant, it's very important, it's skillful, and it endures. Usually after 3 to 5 minutes, Heroes of the Storm laning phase is pretty much dead. You just show up now and then, you blast all the waves with all your abilities, and then you leave. And you could leave for quite a while. In League of Legends, the laning phase is incredibly important. Every time I get coached by high-level players like Pobelter, or Tyler 1 or Quante, I get the emphasis that you must catch every wave at your tower. If you're a top laner, if you're a mid laner, you need to try and catch every wave. CS, which is your creep score, is very important. You need to get the gold and the experience, and you need to protect your towers. Short roams are possible and even encouraged, but it should be done contingent upon the idea that your lane is in a good state, that the wave is in a good state, you've just pushed out a wave, maybe you proxied a wave, and this leads to a relatively extended laning phase that could last 10 to 15 minutes with only occasional forays towards an objective. And I like it. There's an emphasis on last hitting minions, which gives you your CS, obtaining the gold required. It leads to power growth. There's a short time to kill. 2 heroes, 2 champions in League of Legends that are laning against each other have serious ability to kill one another. Like, you could get farmed over and over and die like 6 times in 10 minutes or be the one that perpetrates that against your lane opponent. Sometimes there are people coming to gank and help you out or help you have a terrible time as you're 1v2 or 1v3 all the time. But the result of the laning phase is incredibly impactful. In Heroes of the Storm, a game that I also love and have tens of thousands of hours in, if you're solo laning as a typical solo lane, you can't kill your opponent pretty much unless they fuck up big time. And you can't get killed. So you're usually just standing there doing minimal, meaningless trades. And I'm not saying that I don't like that or how in HOTS you quickly rotate to another lane and then you have a lot of team fights, a lot of action. It's kind of this Mario Party brawl kind of experience. I like it. But what I like about League is that you do have that kill ability. You do have the ability to drop someone's health to 0 very, very quickly with the correct sequence of moves and summoner spells. And you have to have extensive matchup knowledge. And I get the feeling that you could practice your matchup knowledge for tens of thousands of hours. And because it is so complex and so deep, it is actually usually encouraged to not play a lot of different champions as you learn the game. Because you cannot possibly be equally good at 40 different champions in a single lane. Because the permutations of different matchup possibilities will just be too vast. And so there's a real growth journey. And I like that a lot. Number 2, team fights. Team fights are hectic, lethal, fast, and skill-based. And I have only just begun to scratch the surface of it. I feel like a headless chicken walking around, firing in random directions around me when I'm surrounded by enemies and teammates. And that makes it so impressive that I miss so many of my skill shots when there's enemies all around me. I've only just begun to scratch the surface of how difficult it is and how bad I am at team fights. But it's a lot of fun to learn. And every time there's different champions all around me on the enemy team and on my team. And it's fun. Number 3, the power growth. If you have a good laning phase and if you get a couple of kills and you have good CS, you feel so strong compared to everyone else that it's even surprising the moment that you come for an objective and you have a team fight and you realize that the power growth that you've had vastly outstrips that of which that anyone else has. And then you get this feeling like, wow, I am strong. 3 people just ran at me and I made them all run or they died. And I'm still here. I'm still standing because I got more items. I got more levels and it feels really good. It's a lovely power fantasy. The replay system for League is actually really good. Now, it's not perfect. There are some animation bugs and maybe some bugs I haven't discovered yet, but it is better than the Dota 2 replay system in one specific way, which is that the replay is immediately available upon finishing a game. In Dota 2, you have to wait a couple of minutes, which for my ADHD brain, I've not been diagnosed, but you know, the idea of, it means that sometimes I'm not patient enough to wait for the replay and I'll just rage queue into the next game. But in League, I have no excuse. I can immediately watch the replay and then learn from it. And sometimes I even do watch the replay immediately after. It's immediately available. And then the way that it's better than the Heroes of the Storm replay system is that you can immediately jump to the end of the replay, if you so choose, to see the final team fight. I don't know how the technology is there. I'm not going to say League has a good client. Generally, it doesn't. There's a lot of wonky stuff about it. But the replay, for the replay, being able to jump to the end, that's really nice. Because in Heroes of the Storm, you need to play everything at x8 speed. So if you had a 40-minute replay, that's going to take at least 4 minutes to get to the end. 5 minutes. 2.5? 5 minutes, right? Yes, we'll edit this in post. Number 5, accessibility. I've mentioned that League is a deep and complex game. There's lots of different champions to learn, over 160, I believe. In fact, a couple of days ago, Yunara came out, a new ADC champion. There are consistent updates as well, which means you have to study the patch notes. I'm sure every League player does study the patch notes and see, how does this change things for me? I need to study these notes before I start playing, because what if I do something suboptimal, then my teammates are going to be cross with me. However, even though there's so much to learn, you really can just sit down and start just kind of playing and kind of get the hang of it and basically play it at a decent base level. I think League has a much lower skill floor, which means it's easier to start playing at an okay base level than, for instance, Dota 2, where there are a lot of intricate game systems and control mechanisms like courier management and whatnot, and how to stack camps or how to use camps to pull lane minions away. It is easier to just start playing League. Now, that's not to say you're going to be any good at it, but generally what I mean by accessibility is how much general understanding do you need? How much learning do you need before you press play game in multiplayer and feel kind of like you can self-educate yourself to get better? And I feel like in League, you really can just launch the game and start playing. Like the hotkeys are all in sight of your UI. You generally, as long as you understand what MOBAs are. If you don't, then League is also going to feel like it has a really high skill floor. I guess that's kind of a big presumption. But overall, I feel like among MOBAs, it's relatively accessible. Perhaps less accessible than HOTS, but much more accessible than Dota 2. Number 6 is the culture. It's fun to be part of a game that feels alive, like it has a world to experience and is not just a game. There's a lot of culture around League of Legends. Arcane, have you seen it yet? It's a show on Netflix, and there's 2 seasons. It's a really good animation by Fortiche studio from France, made in conjunction with Riot, and it's a lot of fun. I finished season 1, and season 2 I almost finished it, but it's very good, and it was actually one of the big catalysts for me to want to start playing League in the first time. So it works. All the songs around the game. There's a lot of banger songs that you don't even necessarily recognize their League songs if you don't know. There could be normies listening to League songs and say, yeah, that's a good pop song. And they don't even know it's from a game. And so there's a lot of culture around to be experienced on YouTube or Spotify that make the game just feel a little bit more alive. It's fun to listen to them without playing League, and even more fun to know that they are related to League after I've started playing and fell in love with the game. There's skins, there's fandoms. Apparently, every champion has its own subreddit where people discuss. They certainly don't show their favorite skins or make lists with which champion skins show feet for different female champion skins and characters and champions. Certainly, that wouldn't be happening, but they're going to be discussing game strategies and stuff on how to play the champion. So I think that's pretty neat. And there's a lot of lore around the game. Maybe one day we'll even have a Riot League of Legends style MMORPG, which was recently delayed, but maybe it's going to happen. Number 7, player base size. It's fun to be part of a game that everyone plays, quote unquote. I felt the same when I was playing Pokemon Go. It was like a global phenomenon. Everyone came together to enjoy Pokemon Go during those few weeks after its release. Sure, later on, you would walk around with your phone in an area you really shouldn't be when you think of it from a safety perspective. Maybe you get a little bit mugged or beat up, but in the first few weeks, you didn't hear those stories all that much. There was this one moment where I was standing in the city and we all had our iPhones out to play some Pokemon Go and catch some mons. And then someone said, "Oh, there's a Squirtle nest appearing nearby, but it's going to time out in 5 minutes. Quick, give me your unlocked phones and I'll go on my bicycle. I'm the only one that can reach it that fast. Anyone that wants to, give me your unlocked phone and I'll catch the Pokemon for you." And both I and my wife gave our phones to him because we can read people. We knew he's not going to scam us. He's not going to take our unlocked phones and sell it on the black market. So we gave him our 2 iPhones. 6 other people gave their phone. He came back. We had a Squirtle. And a minimal of spam email started appearing in the weeks following. So he really didn't abuse our trust all that much. No, I'm just kidding. From what I could tell, no spyware. It was just good. And it's that kind of global phenomenon that can happen when you're all enjoying the same thing together. I believe League has 7 or 10, I don't know exactly how many, 7 or 10 million monthly active users. I heard something like EUS has 3 million players. Supposedly, my Platinum 4 rank puts me in the top 20% of skill bracket, together with 600,000 other players. So it's a pretty big community, and it's fun to be a part of such a big community. Number 8. Because of that, educational content is rampantly available. It's easier to learn this way. There's lots of videos out there. There's YouTube channels and Twitch channels dedicated to teaching people the game. You've got the Broken by Concept podcast. You've got people like Quante or Baus that are teaching different ways to play different champions or games. And that makes it a lot easier to learn. I'm a Warcraft 3 creator originally, together with Heroes of the Storm. And I made a lot of guides for those games. I probably made like 10, 20 different guides for Heroes of the Storm. I made 20 plus different guides for Warcraft 3. And that's what people often refer to when they're trying to pick up a game for the first time. I wish there were more people making quality guides that have good visibility so that new players can start learning the game in those games. But by comparison, those are a bit more niche. There was a lot of guide content for Warcraft 3 in its heyday. Recently, in 2003 and 4 and 5, I remember there were like strategy websites with articles, like written articles, not YouTube, right? But not as much anymore. So it's nice to be able to summon that at the back of a call. At back of a call? It's nice to be able to summon forth League educational content to learn the game with, basically. Number 9, objectives and game length. It seems pretty clear that Riot is aiming for League games to last between, well, literally 15 minutes, which is the first time window where you're allowed to forfeit. And this happens more than I would used to like, but now I kind of get it, because it can be really bad when you're behind and you see no way to come back. So I allow League its forfeit function, even though if you asked me 5 years ago, I was vehemently and adamantly against any multiplayer games having forfeit culture, because having the forfeit button leads to weak mindset. And I still believe that, actually. But at the same time, it's not that fun being held hostage in a game that you no longer have hope in. I don't know how many times I voted no to surrender in my 200 plus ranked games. Probably hundreds of times, actually. Sometimes multiple times per game. But I've also said yes a couple of times, and I felt relieved I could exit the game. So maybe it deserves to be in League. But either way, the games aren't that long. They're like 15 to 30, 35 minutes. So you don't have the 1 hour slugfest that Dota 2 has, as much as I did enjoy those. But it's nice to have like a kind of predictable, decent game length. 25, 30, 35 minutes is, at my rank, is how long the games are lasting. And because of the regular objectives like Drake at minute 5, Void Corrupts at minute 8, Baron Nashor at minute 25, you create these moments where the teams are supposed to come together and have a potentially game-ending fight that can give enough power, or maybe because you won the fight so hard that you can end the game off the back of that. Because you don't just want to lane until the end of the game and then have one of your solo laners apparently push to the Nexus, destroy it, and win the game like that. So I think the game pacing has been fairly well crafted by Riot. And finally, teamwork. I know, our teammates, they're the worst, right? Opponents are smurfing, our teammates never do anything right. But yeah, I've had a couple of griefers, thankfully very few, and it does happen sometimes. And I'm fine with it that it happens sometimes. Luckily, it's not been that frequent yet. Overall, most people seem to be wanting to win. And while many different people have a different idea of how to win, for instance, yesterday's Orianna thought that we should both walk into tower in the top lane and try to kill that one guy that was hiding behind his tower. And we both flashed and died. That was against the Gangplank. That was not good. He wasn't good, but I didn't do right either. But he did seem to want to win in general. Like, most people don't outright give up, stand in the bush and go AFK so far. Whether it's via ganks, doing the objective, or laning well, or warning each other with spam pings, you're about to get ganked. People are trying to win, and it feels really good to carry your team and to do so well that you were the MVP. But it feels pretty good to get carried sometimes as well, and just try to stem the bleeding of your own inferiority when you're losing lane. And so through the power of teamwork, you can come together and get the W, and that feels pretty fun in a way that one-on-one games will never have that kind of dimension to it. And it seems like the reporting system is working pretty well. Is it? Do you guys agree with that or not? Is it working well? Because I'm getting feedback sometimes that my reports did something. So people are trying not to get reported. It seems like people engage in less griefing behavior out of fear for it. It's all right. It's all right. All right, what are the 5 things I like the least about League of Legends? Well, it's pretty snowbally. Falling behind early can feel very snowbally. There's kind of a lack of things to do when you're behind. Good coaches have told me time and time again I'm just supposed to go back to my lane and take a beating. And try not to die too much. And try to get a bit of XP. Even if I can't touch the minions and I don't get gold, just try to at least get the XP and hope maybe you're going to get help from somewhere else. So that doesn't feel that good when you fall behind and you get snowballed and you're not allowed to deviate the game plan. In Warcraft 3, if I fall behind, maybe I'm going to do constant guerrilla tactics and try the Zeppelin drop or speed scroll run by and kill their workers. I can't win a straight up fight anymore, but maybe I can do constant TP outs while taking creeps far on the map, and then when an opponent comes to gank me, I'll just TP out and I go somewhere else. So that you can use maneuvering and going elsewhere to try to engineer a comeback when a direct fight is not palatable or possible. But in League, usually, if I'm getting abused by my lane opponent, I'm just sent right back to them again. Because I'm supposed to stay in my lane. That doesn't feel that good. However, when I'm the one doing the snowballing, I think everything is fine. Isn't that weird? I think that's fine. Because I'll snowball and I'll be strong. So being on the receiving end of it, not as fun. But you could make an argument that this is just saying winning, fun, good. Losing, bad, yuck. Number 2. Once you get to the late game, like 40 minutes, 35, 40 minutes, there's a chance you're fully slotted out. 5 3,000 gold items, tier 3 boots, and you might have 2,000 gold in the bank. And you can spend it on a 500 gold elixir to give a temporary boost, and maybe you'll do that several times. But you could have thousands of gold, and this happened to me a couple of times, that simply cannot be used. In Dota 2, I might sell a 4,000 gold item and replace it with a 7,000 gold item. I may replace my boots with a 3,000 gold item that has some movement speed. But at least in my current understanding of the game, this is not something we're doing a lot in League of Legends. Maybe it's a lack of game understanding and knowledge, but overall, gold just ceases to have value once you're fully kitted out. It seems like. If I'm wrong, I apologize, but this is my current understanding. So yeah, not a lot of late game gold spent, so it doesn't feel as fun to hit minions when the only benefits are not getting pushed, pushing, and getting vision, which are 3 advantages of lane push. I'm level 18, so I no longer get XP. I have 5,000 gold and 6 items, so I'm no longer needing gold. So I'm just hitting minions to push, deep push, and get vision, which is fine, I guess, but not as fun. Number 3, League is a complex game. And the result of that is that there can be some frustrations, in particular, built up over the long term. Complex games require deep commitment to learn and enjoy the game. Constant patches, every 2 weeks apparently, create more complexity of learning and actually require more commitment to learn them. This creates an investment of time. When people invest time, they want to get paid off on that investment. The investment of that is satisfaction and enjoyment. And so sometimes any of the dozens of areas of skill that people have can fall short of the expectations of their teammates. Maybe you are very good at your champion mechanics, but you're not very good at looking at the minimap. Or you see everything on the minimap and you can see all the disasters that are about to be beset upon your teammates, but no matter how much you warn them, they're not listening. Or maybe you're good at all of those, but you have a terrible mental and you easily blow up and give up because you're so upset with what your teammates are doing. And it's making you play worse, but you can't help yourself because you're just so mad and distracted. And you don't understand how you're lumped together with these nitwits. All of these frustrations can mount up and boil up over time. And if you don't give yourself a chance to flow away the frustration by taking relaxing breaks and engaging in other activities that offer perspective and give you a chance to spend time thinking about other things, if we don't do that, it can reach a boiling point where we ourselves may become less courteous than we like to see in ourselves, right? So keeping a healthy relationship to the game is important to me. And so I'll try to take breaks when I'm getting too fucked up and I'm getting too frustrated. If I realize that I've become the villain in a game, I should definitely take a break, because everyone is warning this game will corrupt you, and I'm not going to let it happen. And if it does, I'll take a break, because I don't want to treat people that way. So basically, the investment required for complex games like this can lead to a lot of frustration if you're not getting the experience you want. And my recommendation would be to take a break. I think it's the only way to let some of that frustration flow away. And I endeavor to do the same thing. Gatekeeping, number 4. There's a decent amount of gatekeeping in games like this. People forget how long it took for them to learn the game. There's not enough general understanding and patience to let players figure out the game without being ridiculed or sternly backseated. Elite gaming communities of high skill and complex and deep games often become like this. I wish I could say that Warcraft 3 was exempt of this type of behavior, but it isn't. Some of the stories of toxic gaming communities are actually from a micro community inside Warcraft 3. When I started playing tower defense, Legion tower defense in Warcraft 3, the people were excited I was finally trying the game, but the veterans of League were asking for my teammates and I to be banned from the map. So we are just a new player, and the way that new players should be treated by a matchmaking system is to be placed with other new players, but those often don't exist. So you had these Legion TD veterans that were asking for the player that was on their team to be banned because he was bad. So I explained in all chat, that's probably one of my viewers. They're queuing up for the game, same as me, we're all new. And even though you have a new teammate right now that's learning the game, try to be patient and understanding, because I'm new too, and so are my teammates. But he said pretty much in so many words that he didn't care. That person needed to be banned anyway. So this is the kind of gatekeeping where it's like, I want a good experience, and this guy is ruining my game, and I don't care he's new, I don't care if my game dies. I'm going to gatekeep the shit out of him, and he should be reported, and he should feel bad that he's bad. And you need to learn the game more before you start playing. Wait a second. How do you learn the game? By playing. So I need to learn more before I start playing, because I'm not allowed to play if I'm bad, even though I'm new. So wait, then nobody would play. The game will die. So yeah. Ultimately, it's a streamer's own choice to stream their game, so I'm expecting that from Twitch chat. And I can also mute everyone in the game with Riot's muting system, so it's not really that big of a deal, but there is a lot of gatekeeping, and I would just like to remind people that if there's new... Remember, people could be new players, even in a game like this, and don't expect them to be perfect and great at everything right away. It takes a lot of time to learn. And sometimes it's frustrating. That's all. It can be a little frustrating to see so little understanding for it. And remember, I've seen new players in Warcraft 3, and sometimes I get frustrated with them as well. I've already coached you on this. Why are you still making this mistake? Yeah, it's a message to myself as well. Be patient. Number 5, thing I hate about League. Getting ganked. Cringe enemy junglers, supports, and mid laners that are ganking me and are not respecting the one-on-one. It's so fucking cringe. If my jungler ganks, it's okay. But if I get ganked and I'm 1v2, 1v3 the whole time, it really sucks. So please stop doing it. Thank you. Now, sometimes junglers or mid laners will ruin their own game plan to come and gank me. And that should be a good thing, because we're probably going to win the game because of it. They just missed 2 waves mid. They skipped how many creeps in their own jungle? And my jungler's 2 levels ahead of theirs. And we just got Drake. But I'm still having a bad game experience, because I'm 0-3-0. And the enemy top laner is 2-0-1, and I don't like it. Yes, we won the game, but I had a bad experience. Nah, I'm kind of okay with that from an intellectual point of view. Like, from I know this is good for me because they're over-focusing on top. It's good for my team, and we won. Cool. But I prefer for it not to happen. I prefer not to get ganked. That's all. Yep, that's it. All right, that's my experiences so far in League of Legends. I think I'm going to have a lot more fun with the game. Let me know what you think. And I'll see you guys next time. Cheers. Peace. That's a wrap. Done. My throat hurts now. I talk too much. Let's play. Grubby, I don't know your mentality about League. I joined just now, but you're in a good rank for your first season. Don't greed for more. Just stay here and chill. Don't care, lose or win, and you can learn more in this rank rather than high elos for now. I always greed for more. It's the human condition. I think you give good feedback, but humans are so greedy. I always want more, even if I can't reach it. But it is true that I have started a new champion. I don't just play Urgot anymore. I play lots of different champions. I'm playing Heimerdinger right now. Let's go. Let me remove this sub goal thing from yesterday. Put the usual one, which is this and this. There it is. You were off about the player base by about 30x. Wait, what's the player base then? Grubby, do you know everything laners need to know about jungle? No, not yet. Let's watch it. That's a great question. I wish there was a video that could show me everything that junglers, that laners need to know about junglers. Let me check it out. Oh, hold on a second. Wait, what's this? Everything laners need to know about jungle. Ooh. Let's check it out.
What's wrong with this ward and why? Take a look at this replay and see if you can figure out what's wrong with this ward and why it makes absolutely no sense to have been placed at all.
What? Tyler1 told me to put a ward here. Are you fucking kidding me?
Welcome to High Elo EU West, in a game played at 1000 LP Challenger. Our Aurelia player has just done a 2-wave crash before she decides that she needs some deep vision.
Oh, wait, this is different. He told me to put it at minute 120, so it's different. There are nuances I don't understand. All right, so let's see what he's doing here and why it makes no sense. All right.
So she goes into the enemy's top jungle to place a ward that can see the enemy's Gromp and blue buff. So what's so bad about this ward? Well, the answer, it's literally impossible for the enemy jungler to have ever been there at any point over the entire lifespan of that ward, which you could easily know by using timers that you'd think laners at 1000 LP Challenger should definitely know by now.
You would think so, yeah.
This ward that our teammate Orianna places on the enemy Raptor camp at 225 should give us all of the information that we need. Junglers finish their first 3 camps and cross mid at 2:30 on the game clock.
2:30.
So if the Raptors are still there, we know the enemy jungler started topside, and he should show on the Raptor camp any second.
Maybe he pressed the ward before he confirmed whether there are any jungle monsters still left. And once he saw that they weren't there, he should not place the ward anymore. That's probably the thing.
Second now. There he is. Not only that, but Aurelia's deep ward will literally expire before the top camps it's supposed to see will even respawn. A jungler's respawning camps come up at 4 minutes 20, and the ward she places expires at 4:08. That means over the entire lifespan of that ward being placed, it never once gains vision of an actually alive jungle camp, and so never gains vision of an enemy jungler. But just 20 seconds after the ward expires, Xin Zhao arrives to take his newly respawned Gromp, happy to know that he's not on vision. And this just highlights the massive gap in knowledge between the roles, where even the most highly skilled laners at the absolute top of Challenger still don't understand the basics of how the jungle role works.
So, we are all better than challengers after watching this video, and at least one way.
Now don't
Oh, he sees the dead ward? Oh.
worry, when I asked you to figure out what was wrong with the ward Aurelia place, you weren't supposed to know the answer to that question. But that's only because you haven't watched the video yet, of course.
Right.
But by the end of it, you will.
Ooh.
That's because we'll go through everything that a laner needs to know about the jungle role and how it affects you. We'll be covering gank timers, jungle tracking, jungle champion archetypes, drafting, and everything else that I happen to think up after recording the intro that probably should have been in the script in the first place. Now real quick, I wanted to let you know that just 2 weeks after this video goes live, I'll be running my own class that'll teach you all things early game. You'll learn everything there is to know about the first 14 minutes of the game, in a class that I've designed to be accessible to all 5 roles and to all levels of play. The class runs for about an hour and a half, in which time I'll do my best to make it absolutely worth it for you guys to come, which shouldn't be too hard to do because with a class structure like this, it makes it even cheaper.
That's
So
not
it's
bad.
just $10 a ticket to reserve a spot, and to do so, just follow the link in the video description below, and hopefully, I'll see you there.
My name's Rogue and I played League of Legends professionally for 7 years. Now I'm a full-time content creator and coach for all ranks, Iron through to Challenger. So if you want more information of what a coaching session with me will look like, you can find more information by following the link in the video description below.
Let's
Okay.
kick the video off by answering the question that you probably want answered more than anything else. When can a jungler gank me?
Yeah.
Well, of course, the answer to that question is somewhat complicated. But
Anytime.
to summarize in one
If they're bad enough, anytime. I've been ganked at level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18. It could be at any time if they're bad enough. We're assuming a logic here, so this only applies to high level, silver 4 and above.
quick sentence, whenever they want. But the consequences of attempting a gank aren't always the same for a jungler, and that's what really matters to them. I'm going to elaborate on this more in just a moment, but for now let's just keep things simple and answer the question at hand as to where and when you can realistically get ganks. Starting from a minute 30 to 2 minutes 30, a jungler is almost certainly doing their first 3 camps. Ganks are extremely unlikely to happen.
Wait, how
unless
do you get a sick map like this? This is amazing. This has really good overview.
you lost your flash in an invade level 1 or something? Just after 2 minutes
Zoom out
30,
and
the
replay.
first realistic
Ooh.
gank timer of the game appears. A jungler's taken 3 camps and hits level 3. They will now either gank one of the adjacent lanes to the side that they started on, or they will otherwise cross mid to go to the other side of the map and continue farming. So if you feel that you're gankable early, or anytime you're playing mid lane for that matter and can be hit by a drive-by gank on the way through, you should most likely be placing a ward after you've cleared the second wave of the game so that you can stay safe and get the information of which of these 2 options the enemy jungler has gone for. Then from 2 minutes 40 onwards, mid ganks will
By the way, to play devil's advocate, because I always like to say, well, what if they don't? Because you're describing a framework that is optimal. What if they don't? How do you react then? What if Vi clears the bottom jungle, and then instead of taking the top jungle, and instead of ganking mid or bottom, just paths here, goes through the camps, and then walks top and ganks? She will arrive at a weird time of 251. Maybe exactly when you're placing a ward. This is very inefficient for Vi. She's bad. She's losing efficiency, but you're dead. It could happen. Now, that's kind of like either only high level or low level will do this. High level to subvert expectations, and low level because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
start to come from the opposite direction of the map. And shortly after that, the side lane opposite to where the jungler started, in this case the top laner, will now be gankable at almost any moment going forward for the next minute or 2. As this side laner, you should most likely have time to crash the 3rd wave of the game before warding, since the jungler is going to have to cross a lot of ground in order to get to you.
You crash the 3rd wave before warding. Yeah. Usually I'm placing it, usually when that happens, I'm placing it at like 250, I think.
At 3 minutes 30, if a jungler still hasn't gone for a gank yet, then a gank at this point is literally guaranteed to happen in the next 30 seconds.
What?
I'll cover this period more in just a moment. Literally, 3 minutes 30, if a jungler still hasn't gone for a gank yet, then a gank at this point is literally guaranteed to happen in the next 30 seconds.
Again, except if they go AFK. And this is probably because there are no camps left on the map. Not literally, right? There's probably no camps left on the map.
I'll cover this period more
But they could also recall and buy, and then there's still no camps, I guess.
in just a moment, but just know that dying to a gank at this timer is by far the worst gank you could possibly be dying to. Then between 4 minutes and 4 minutes 20, the jungler's first camp that they took at the start of the game will be respawning on the side of the map they
Okay, I
started
didn't
their
know
clear on.
that.
So by this
4-4-20.
point, they should probably be heading back to the side of the map that they first begin their clear on at the start of the game. From that point on, you can essentially count up by intervals of 20 seconds, and that tells you the respawn timer roughly of all of their minor camps going forward across the map, and using that, you can track where they're going to be. Now, I don't want to sound like I've got my head in the sand here. I know that in solo queue, especially lower elos, junglers just do weird things you can't predict.
Yep.
So what I just taught you might feel like it just doesn't apply to your games, but I promise you it does. These are the timers for when ganks are optimal, and that's what you need to understand about jungling and their ganks. Not all ganks are created equal, and that's mainly because of XP. The XP reward of killing an enemy champion scales with the level of the champion you killed. So for example, when 3 camp ganking bot lane to kill the level 2 enemy support, you are rewarded with 76 kill XP. Meanwhile, just killing Gromp gives you over double that amount, and in the time that it takes to do a gank, you can probably do 2 to 3 camps at a minimum. This leads me nicely into talking about something that I call a jungler's script. A jungler's script is essentially a line that points them in the direction of their farm and shows them how to do ganks in a way that is still optimal that carries less risk, and it's decided by their first clear. So let's say a jungler starts bot and paths up to top, and then resets. Then they come out of base, so they respawn and camp on bot and they path to top, and then they reset. Bot to top, reset. Now if they want to do ganks that are optimal to their XP and less risky, they just simply do ganks that align. So they do their bot camps, a drive by mid, a top gank at the end, reset, bot gank at the start, mid gank all the way through, top gank at the end. You get the point. Now important to note is that the more someone deviates from their script by traveling in the opposite direction is the more risky the gank will be to them and the more that they'll stand to lose by not farming. And to demonstrate what happens when 2 junglers do different things, one respecting their script and one going against it, I have this replay. So our blue team jungler starts bot, pathing up with a script that looks like this, and our red team jungler does the inverse and goes down with a script that looks like this. Now they're both doing the same thing here, they're both taking the first 3 camps of the game, but after 3 camps they deviate. Our Gwen player on red team is following her script, but our Echo player is deviating the opposite direction of his, in order to flip the game for a bot gank. Now when I look bot and I see this doesn't look very likely to work. This probably won't work, but okay, let's give it a try,
Why
Echo,
not?
and let's see what happens. So Echo
I think it'll work. He's higher level, and the lane is in the middle. This is gonna work. Maybe he pre-watched it.
comes down bot, and lucky for him, his gank actually is successful. Now let's look at his XP bar
Oh, I'm better than him. It's successful.
right here. Okay, that didn't move by much. Now by the time the Echo gets that kill, resets, runs out of base, and makes it back to his first camp, let's go see what Gwen's done. Oh, she's finished a full clear. In the time that it took Echo to do all of that, Gwen took an extra 3 camps and has lapped him by a full level, but conveniently, she literally picks up a kill at the end of her clear anyway. So they both have 1 kill, but Gwen has 6 camp and Echo has 3, and Gwen's gank, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't cost her anything because all of her camps are dead anyway. Now, as you just saw from the pathetic amount of XP that Echo got from that kill, ganking early hurts a jungler so much compared to just taking...
He got 76 XP divided by 3. Actually, it's not quite divided by 3, right? There's more XP being gained by 3 than the split of its parts, but not a lot more. Because I think it's not like 100% to 33, 33, 33 repeating. I think it's like 100% goes to 40, 40, 40% or something, or 45, 45, 45, which is still more than 100%. It's more than 76, but maybe there's like a total of 100 or 110 XP being doled out. It's not a lot per person.
camps, which is why junglers are so predictable in these first 2 clears. Eventually, later in the game, this will change, which we'll cover soon, but in the early game, the level of risk of Gwen's gank compared to Echo's was just so much lower.
Yeah.
Echo had a huge opportunity cost where he was guaranteed to lose an entire
Only 100 gold
of XP in order to...
He's only 100 gold ahead, but he's a full level behind. And a full level behind costs you 600 gold worth of fighting power in terms of stats you gain per level. People say a level is about worth 600 gold. So he's much weaker than her now and will continue to be. So now the question is, did he mess up enemy ADC and support more than Gwen did, vice versa? And I think probably the answer is no. It's probably like roughly even.
To attempt a gank that was incredibly unlikely to have actually worked. Meanwhile, Gwen risked absolutely nothing because all of her camps were dead anyway, which is why I mentioned that dying to a 330 gank is so bad. If a jungler does a full clear, takes the Scuttle Crab, instantly recalls and runs back to their first respawning camp, they will get there too early, and they'll have to end up waiting about 15 to 20 seconds for it to respawn. Which means that Gwen, ganking at 330, is ganking in her free time, and any kill she gets is additional gold and XP that she would otherwise have no way to obtain. Meanwhile, with Echo's gank, any gold and XP he could get from the kill is reduced in its value since he could...
So it's not just about helping your team. maybe people aren't that altruistic. They just want their own power growth, and this is the only way they can gain power as a jungler.
Be guaranteed to gain close to an equal amount of gold and XP by just doing 3 jungle camps instead. Important to note as well is that a jungler like
I'm gonna stop being grateful then when someone comes top to gank for me. They're not helping me. They're helping themselves. The selfish gene. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't care. You can use my lane. You can use any lane that I have.
Gecko is far more predictable because of how dependent his champion is on gold and XP, which leads
To
me
get
to now
what you
talk about
need.
jungle champion archetypes and how they affect you. Now, when looking at a jungle champion, try to rank them in 2 different categories. How powerful are their ganks and thus likely to be successful when they go for one, and how dependent on gold and XP is that champion. Usually the answers to both questions are mirrored. Master Yi, for example, has no utility at all and needs items to deal damage, making him a solid 10 out of 10 on the farm dependency scale.
Right.
His ganks are also incredibly weak and involve nothing more than walking up to an enemy and trying to auto-attack them, making them extremely unlikely to work if he attempts them. So we'll give his gank
was
strength a
that?
2 out of 10 to be generous. These 2 metrics combined give you an idea of how strict a jungler has to be when it comes to the script idea. With Yi's ganks being so bad and his champion being so gold and XP dependent, he can't help but do anything other than focus on sequencing camps and only taking the ganks that align with his clear, like what you get with the 330 gank timer.
Oh, I was gonna ask, does he still gank at 330 then? Because he's got like 20 seconds to kill. Looks like he will still try, but maybe he on average won't get as many kills, but he will still exhaust enemy resources, and it's free for him anyway.
A jungler like Sejuani, for example, is different. Sejuani has a dash and 3 forms of crowd control at just level 3 into the game, which makes her ganks extremely powerful and likely to work. So we'll give her a 9 out of 10 on the gank strength scale.
Makes sense.
She gains natural tankiness from her
I
passive
bet she's
and
a
has
2
ton
out of 10
crowd
on
control
farm.
that works regardless of her income. So in the farm dependency scale, she's pretty low, maybe a 3 out of 10. A jungler like Sejuani is much more capable of breaking her script in order to go for these early ganks in a way that is far less predictable, since they're more likely to work, and sacrificing herself somewhat for the betterment of her laners is viable as a strategy. So when you verse a jungler like Sejuani, expect more early and unpredictable ganks, and
I
don't
see.
rely as much on what we learned earlier about jungle timers and jungle tracking. But versus farming junglers like Yi, you only really need to look out for the obvious gank timers that align with their script and can be easily tracked using those timers that we already learned. This isn't to say that the bronze enemy Master Yi jungle won't break his script and try to do a 3-camp gank with the blue buff. He probably will. Just note that the consequences of this gank are catastrophic for him. The
Yeah, that's why I said silver 4 and above will do it right, like high level.
gank
But
almost
bronze,
certainly
you never
won't
know.
work, and if the script break is major enough for him, he'll just become underleveled, underfarmed, and completely useless, and the enemy team will have nothing more than a support Master Yi.
The famous 523 Master Yi full clear.
Consider this as well when picking your own champion in champion select. Champions that rely on setting up ganks, like Blitzcrank, with a forced aggressive playstyle and obvious all-in timers, like Fizz, or those that are extremely vulnerable to getting ganked in the first place, such as the case with most ranged top laners, there needs to be special consideration given to the champion picks of both junglers. If you pick Vayne top with no TP, and your jungler is playing Master Yi, not only does your team comp just suck, but that Yi also has to worry about his own farm, not protecting you from ganks. And if the enemy jungler is
By the way, sorry to interrupt. I can't wait until I get into a part of the game where I become knowledgeable, proactive, and disruptive enough to fuck with enemy jungle timings. Like walking into enemy jungle when they're working on their script. Once I can start reading that, if I ever reach that level of knowledge and skill, that'll be fun.
is playing Sejuani, you better be ready for that guy to skip his camps every 2 seconds to repeatedly camp you every single time you try to play aggressive, and you're not allowed to complain about it. A final thing to mention as well when it comes to these early ganks is the importance of a jungler's starting item. No, not this shit, that doesn't actually do anything. I'm talking about the real starting item.
The 1300
Red
gold
buff.
item.
Red buff does an incredibly high amount of damage, making ganks far more lethal for a jungler. The slow as well is incredibly important, especially to junglers
slows?
who don't have their own forms of crowd control, and rely on the slow from red buff to stay in range for follow-up auto attacks. A Kindred who takes her red side jungle and then 3-camp ganks is far more lethal than a Kindred who takes her blue side jungle and ganks without the damage and the slow from her auto attacks that red buff gives her. Ganking with red buff is always ideal, But junglers with crowd control can get by much better ganking without it, since they're not as reliant on
It's a
that
good
slow
video.
because they have their own lockdown. But on junglers who don't have crowd control pre-6, having red buff is essentially mandatory when going for ganks. So factor this in as well when considering if you will get 3-camp ganked. At least that's something Echo got right about this 3-camp gank. But here is something that will blow your mind once you realize it. The fact that Echo did an early gank like this makes him less likely to do future ganks. As you saw, early ganks do not give a jungler any XP. Jungle camps are the only way for them to get XP. But ganks do generate a ton of gold if they are successful. With gold earned through kills, a jungler can buy more items that allows them to then clear camps faster, which essentially converts a gold lead into an XP lead, putting them ahead of their opponents in both categories, as long as they take the time to catch back up and farm. If they instead continue to spam gank, the ganks become less and less optimal and more costly to them. The first gank Echo did was done with 3 camps in his top side he could have otherwise been taking. But if
That makes sense.
Echo was to recall after the gank, instantly run out of base, and attempt a second gank, some of the camps he took at the start of the game would respawn, and he'd instead have 4
Did he say start of the gay?
attempt a second gank. Some of the camps he took at the start of the game would respawn,
He did. The start of the gay.
and he'd instead have 4 to 5 camps alive, further increasing the risk and the opportunity cost of his ganks going forward. Jungle camps upon
Ah,
respawn
shit. I didn't pay attention to anything else. Let's just say he said game. I was just projecting.
took at the start of the game would respawn, and he'd instead have 4 to 5 camps alive, further increasing the risk and the opportunity cost of his ganks going forward. Jungle camps upon respawning will have a level equal to the average level champion in the game. The higher level the
Oh.
camp is, the more XP you get from killing it. So if Echo continues to spam gank, leaving his topside camps level 1 for several more minutes, when he eventually does go
What? Wait. They stay level 1?
to spam, the higher level the camp is, the more XP you get from killing it. So if Echo continues to spam gank, leaving his topside camps level 1 for several more minutes, when he eventually does go to collect them, they will still be level 1.
What? That's actually a huge mechanic. I just thought it was inefficient to gank recall because of the travel time. I would argue that in Warcraft 3 it's like that. Don't TP and then attack someone's base. You gotta find a couple of hobbies in between. Take a couple of creep camps. Because you just went from the furthest point of your base home, and now you're gonna run at that point again. What do you think opponents gonna do? Their power is gonna grow, and you just got out of it. But it's not just that. You're actually getting smaller jungle caps as a result of not clearing them. So when they spawn, they go at an average level of players. Wait, can I see the XP difference again? Value 50, 62.5. Okay, so it is it's 20% more powerful when it spawns at level 3 than when it spawns at level 1. 20% more powerful, but 20% more value in XP, if you will. That's pretty big.
XP you get from killing it. So if Echo continues to spam gank, leaving his topside camps level 1 for
that's
several more
gold?
minutes, when
Oh,
he
that's
eventually
gold.
does go to collect them, they will still be level 1, so the XP reward he gets from caking the camps will be extremely low. He'll then have to wait an entire 2-minute respawn
Oh, you can see the
cycle.
number.
Caking the camps will be extremely low.
1. So 1, 2 is same, and then you get more gold and XP when they're 3+. Oh,
Well, then-
gold is the same? Okay, it's XP. It's XP. I got one guide.
Have to wait an entire 2-minute respawn cycle before finally getting a high level camp that respawns and gives him the XP he needs to make up the lost time he spent ganking early. This matters a lot because it delays Echo's transition into the next stage of the game, post level 6 jungling, and this is something that almost every laner gets wrong. The thing you really need to understand here is that you cannot track the jungler anymore towards the end of the laning phase, so stop trying to. Think about it like this. When Echo decided to do his 3-camp gank at the start of the game, he was weighing up the likelihood of the gank working and its potential reward. At just level 3, he has no items, no ultimate, the enemy has all their summoner spells, and his champion lacks reliable crowd control, making it extremely unlikely that the gank will work. And the reward for it in the best case scenario was just 1 kill worth of gold and a tiny amount of XP and no real tower damage. This is why in the early game jungling is predictable. They have to follow their camps. But all of this changes towards the end of laning phase, especially if
You know what I understand because of this video now as well? How long is the jungler allowed to camp me? Because it's all fine and well to be careful at 3 minutes, 3 minutes 30 post scuttle. And I sometimes I am careful, but sometimes I'm not careful. And you know why? I figure they could just camp me. Like, I don't want to live my life in fear. Because what if they stay for a minute? But I now know they're only allowed to stay for 20 seconds. And if they stay beyond that, it's going to start ruining their game plan. That feels good. So I only need to be careful for 30 seconds, which is where cheater recall comes in. Because the recall takes 8 seconds, takes 20 seconds to get back to lane, so you're gone for the 30 seconds that they could be ganking you.
if the jungler was selfish early and gets themselves a good start to the game. In this replay we have up now, we're coming up on 11 minutes and our level 7 jungler Bel'Veth is finishing the Void Grubs, but let's also take stock of the game by pressing tab and checking the scoreboard. Wow, our Silas is fed. He's got a full item, 10 stacks of Darksteel, 5 kills. He's popping off. Now, just like our Echo did at level 3...
She's not gonna gank Silas. Wait, she's on Silas's team. Never mind, I'm not gonna predict.
Let's weigh up the risk-reward of ganking versus farming. We have 3 camps to take in our top jungle, but we also have an option to gank mid. Does the gank mid work?
Yes.
They have no Flash Aurelia. We have Silas with 4,000 gold worth of damage and a Flash Zyra ult, and we have Evolved Form and Flash ourselves. So, yes, the gank will work every single time. So why would we farm? We come mid, we get a kill for free, and Aurelia dies. And you have to remember as well, the reward for the kill is much bigger. We are not killing the level 2 enemy support, we are killing the level 8 enemy mid laner, and the kill XP scales with the champion level of the enemy you just killed, so we're getting a much higher reward, and potentially could even sometimes transition into a tower.
I often thought maybe they don't need to gank the 1-5 Aurelia with their 5-1 Silas, because I thought she's not going to be as valuable, because she's not going to pop off anyway. You're not disrupting her much because she's already feeding, your mid is already winning, but you should abuse the inter. You don't get as much gold, but you get the same XP. Not worth as much gold, same XP. Yeah. So the jungler wants your experience.
Now, there is a lot of wasted time here, frankly, by Bel'Veth. She should probably take camps in the downtime, but here, she has to now make a choice. Do I take my 4 jungle camps, or do I gank mid? Well, the gank mid will always work, so let's just take the gank mid. And again, okay, now we have 5 jungle camps in our jungle, but we have...
But if the ganks are working so well, why is he lower level than Zyra? He's level 8, and Zyra, or whatever her name is, this one, is level 9.
Evolved Form, 4,000 gold worth of damage, and our Camille is TPing back to
Power
top lane
farmer.
with a full Triforce and her ult and Ignite up. So again, why would we take camps? We can just walk top, kill Jace, tower dive him.
But he did take camps. I don't get it.
With a full Triforce and her ult and
Enemy camps. Yeah, but while he's taking enemy camps, he could be losing his own enemy camps in the bottom lane. Because you can't zone simultaneously. He sees Zyra mid. Okay, well, there's a lot of context. It's difficult to hold all this in my head and say, this is definitely how it's gonna go, because you see where Zyra is.
and our Camille is TPing back to top lane with a full Triforce and her ult and Ignite up. So again, why would we take camps? We can just walk top, kill Jace, tower dive him, and eat almost half his tower because we have 6 Void Grubs. This is why you can't track junglers anymore. It starts tipping in the favor of making ganks. The more fed you are, the more setup you are, and the later you go in the game, because ganks and kills become more likely to succeed, and the reward for doing...
Hey, every time Bel'Veth gets healing, he also gets a shield.
them just becomes bigger. Now there's one small detail I glossed over here that itself deserves to be spotlighted.
No? It's this map. That's the Chemtech map. Oh, It's upgraded fruit. Alright.
Highlighted in this video. And that is, if you want your jungler to gank for you, help them get Void Grubs. Having Void Grubs incentivize the jungler to skip camps and go for ganks by increasing the potential reward that their team can obtain when they make a play. If a jungler skips their camps to gank for a laner, the best case scenario is that they get 1 kill, deny 1 wave, and get 1 or 2 turret plates as a reward. If they have 6 Void Grubs though when they do a gank, this reward is ballooned
6.
because suddenly, you aren't getting 1 to 2 turret plates anymore. You're getting 4 turret plates, first tower, and the feat of strength bonus that comes along with that. So any
There
good
used to
jungler
be
right
6,
now knows
okay.
that the Void Grubs are insanely broken, because you can speed up massively by going for more plays and less AFK farming. So next time you see Master Yi Jungle do 2 full clears while you get repeatedly ganked, don't get angry at him and call jungle gap. He's just playing to his champion's archetype and his scripts. Have faith that if he makes himself strong in the early game by being selfish, he'll get to a faster level 6, and that'll help him win the Void Grub contest. And if he becomes strong...
Selfish is not quite the right term, right? I sometimes feel guilty, think I'm being selfish too, but actually you are self-centered. Not 100% the same as selfish, right? Because he's helping the team by being the strongest he possibly can be. But like, yeah, he should focus on his own power growth. I get it.
strong enough by playing selfish early, he'll eventually himself become...
No, it is the correct term. You selfish. Yeah, you think? Alright. Let's just go with that then, yeah.
Yes, and if he becomes strong enough by playing selfish early, he'll eventually himself become the spam ganker for your team, once the idea of skipping camps is less risky, and the ganks he can do begin to carry a higher reward for him. And with that, I hope you learn a little bit more about how jungling works. Now, as a final reminder that in just 2 weeks I'm running my own class where I'll be answering questions and teaching you everything you need to know about the early game, for all roles. Tickets to that and other places where you can see more of my content are all in the video description below. And as always, have a great day.
Yeah, have a great day, Coach Rogue. Thanks. Thanks for the video. Cool. I feel like he expressed himself very well and clearly and taught some important, interesting mechanics. 20 seconds, wait, the logic of when they need to show up. I'm definitely going to pay attention to this and not get ganked anymore at standard timings. Useful and fun. Nice video. Really, guys. Except if I'm distracted with some battle in lane. Let's review. When is gank most likely? Oh shit, we're doing review. Okay. Hold on. I'll answer in a sec. First, let me replay the alerts because I had it on pause. And Bicker, thank you for the 9 months, broski. No notes. No. I have no notes.
JGL diff.
Yo, Mickets, thanks for the 20 months, dude.
Okay.
Clifford is a god. Thanks for the sub.
Okay.
Color Rain 0. Thank you for the prime. Nyrasaur, thank you for the 6 months of tier 1. Thank you, man. How do you know I'm still making content in 6 months? I guess it's a big risk we're taking.
Okay.
I'll try. Thanks, man. Cascader Mike C, thank you for the sub.
Okay.
And Roby Roboter 90, thank you. Okay, notes. Pre-Scuttle Crab gank 3 minutes, post-Scuttle 3:30. They have... Wait, if they go before Scuttle, then they would try to get the gank and then walk away and try to take Scuttle Crab. Probably, right? If it's still there. And then that would take them another 20-30 seconds. And then they would recall and maybe show up slightly late for the re-clear of their original jungle. So either way, 3 minutes. The first gank. 3:30 post-Scuttle. And then by 3:50, they have to leave. So it's from 3 minutes to 3:50 that I need to be aware. Well, more like until 3:50. From 3 to 3:30. And then until 3:50. Grubby Sama, I have won one rank game due to bot lane smurfs, and I lost two. How should I feel about this? I feel like I don't improve at all, just irritated. Maybe it's just not your game. Just don't play. Like, if you play 3 games and you had no fun, just don't play. I'm not gatekeeping. I am responding to what he's putting out there. You don't have to enjoy difficult, competitive multiplayer games. You can just play single player games and have fun. There's no need to stress if that's not what you sign up for. Just like you're not going to force me to skydive. It's too scary. Well, he didn't say he had no fun. Well, that's true. But he did say he's just irritated. Just seems to say he's primarily or only irritated. Just irritated. So. And it's not like frustrated. Frustrated can lead to you wanting to improve. Irritated doesn't sound that good to me. And we got some Coldplay here. It was probably good PR for Coldplay, in a way. But now we have to see all the tired repeat jokes in video where everyone is hugging and then hiding. Alright, here we go. Heimerdinger arc has begun. I don't know what to ban. I think I remember Yasuo is good against Heimerdinger. Nah, I just felt like playing solo queue Purgatory. I like solo queue. It's easier for me to learn in it too. Jump select is so loud. Yeah, did it get louder? I wish there was like a way to lower system sounds. Let's see. Play pick quotes, ban quotes, ambient sounds, sound effects, music. Maybe I just... Actually, I can lower it. I'm just lowering client sound in general. We good. Yeah, I think Aurelia is probably good against Heimer. Yasuo, Riven. Remember to try to rate jungler's farm versus gang strength. Yeah. Who's this? The red hair? This is Ari. This I don't know. Zaya. Okay. So Ari support? No, Ari mid. Ari mid, Zaya ADC. Oh! Yo, we have a 10 out of 10 farm dependency, 2 out of 10 gang strength. We have Master Yi and Smolder. 2 insane scaling weak early game champions. Feels good, man. Better win your 1-on-1 top. Yep. Briar. Ah! That's the sound she makes. Oh, Briar wants to eat Zaya's feet. I learned that yesterday from one of the player names. Maybe take a tanky top? Might be wise. Might be wise to go for a tanky top. I think it's a Renekton angle in theory.
Indeed, a wise choice.
Oh, he said it's a wise choice. Yeah, we're not wise. Still no skin? Bro! What do you think I can afford the skin for? I just started on my 4th Heimerdinger game in ranked. I can't just spam skins right now. Runes. Yeah. Oh, I'm against Vladimir. Against Vladimir, I probably shouldn't do Conqueror. But at the same time, I think it's the best. I don't care. Should I do teleport or exhaust? I'll do teleport. What? It was too late. He has Ghost Walk and Flash. He has Face Rush. Oh, he's fast AF. Exhaust would have been good, actually. Wait, I have Exhaust. Perfect. I think Arcane Comet is fine, but I don't know, like, somehow I feel like I can't kill Vlad anyway, but that's a lack of experience. The gank timers. Yeah, gank timers. I know the gank timers. Okay, but... Oh, now I need to know if he's gonna start top or bot, yes? How do I know if he's gonna start top or bot? He wants red. Okay, that makes him clear blue faster. Wait, where is red? Top or bot? I'm blue or red side? I'm blue side, right? Can I see which side I'm yet? Am I bottom left or top right? I'm blue-sided. Okay, so I'm blue-sided. So in the top left jungle, the one adjacent to my tower, on the left side of the map, what color is the buff? It's blue. And for the enemy, mirroring that near their top tower, it's red. So he could do a red recursive script deviation attack, which would come at 230.
Fascinating, isn't it?
Like if he starts here, and then he takes this, and he comes here, it could be 230.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I could do that better.
But
It's smaller than the diagram.
oh, Briar's starting bottom.
I do love a good conundrum.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, that's Yi ganks for you, right? You should ward Yi blue.
Wonderfully efficient. It's smaller than the diagram. One step closer to
Not bad,
greater
not bad.
understanding.
He just sucked my tower.
Eureka! Working as intended.
It's so nice to give infinite sustain to a champ that has no mana.
Very interesting.
Guys, I see the bar. I know I should be afraid of the bar.
in. Brain over brawn. Back, you dirty ape! Back!
Back, you dirty ape. $330. So she's coming bot?
42. There's
Somewhere
just
soon.
something about that number.
Somewhere soon there's gonna be a gank. I see.
First blood.
Did I leave the tridiminium ovulator on? It's smaller than the diagram. Yeah.
She went mid.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. Stop that! You will damage my turrets. I'll be
An
funneling.
enemy has been slain.
Enemy has been slain.
Eureka!
Ow. Shit. I got pressured,
Testing in progress.
so it was tough. Wait, what was that in the top left?
Mind your vectors.
He's a lot of CS ahead. I missed a lot of CS as I failed to coordinate with towers.
What an uncommon denominator.
It's fine. It's crazy the amount of cannons you miss. What do you mean? I'm not the one shooting it. It's automatic. Oh, you mean the cannons? Yeah, but I'm playing a new champion. It's not crazy at all. I never missed them on Urgot.
I put the scheme in schematic.
Missed this.
An ally has been slain.
Aha! 42! I knew it! Now! What was the question again?
It's hard to coordinate properly with towers. I think Briar's not gonna like ganking top again.
Back to the drawing board. It's smaller than the diagram. Not enough value. Not
An
nearly
ally
enough
has
value.
been slain.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
He just walked up like he had something to say. You got something to say? Sit down!
This will put a wrench in their plans. They'll have a few screws loose by the end of this.
An enemy
It's smaller than the diagram.
has been slain.
Why does she keep coming back?
Slain an enemy.
Oh my god. What did the jungle guide say about ganking and dying top twice? Like, how likely is it to happen again, guys?
Yes, yes, hurry. I have important work to get back to.
A lot.
Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle. Or is it? Yeah.
How did that miss?
Order, entropy, a never-ending
She's
cycle.
back!
It's smaller than the diagram.
Bro, she's back! This is the rage gank. He just came back right away. Oh my god. He actually came back. You guys said it. Very likely. I knew she'd be back. That's crazy that you knew that. He's mad.
Goggles on.
He flashed too, right?
Thanks for all the great content.
Yo, thank you, Emperor Vulcan. He's back again. Hey, he's back again! But if it works for him...
Killing spree. Have slain an enemy.
Alright, good. I'll finish this. I think this is worth finishing.
This calls for a prototype.
Hey, you can't kill them at the same time. Because they always heal after the first.
Yeah. By my calculations.
Enemy killing spree.
Aha!
Oops. I still have less CS than Vlad.
It's smaller than the diagram. Every problem solved is another revealed.
He's CSing well.
This behavior is highly inefficient.
An enemy has been slain.
My attack damage is so low.
Let me fix that.
I got Sorcerer's Shoes if I want it.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Oh! What a rush! Dude, I could have had them too. That was crazy. But look at what she's giving up. Do I finish Shoes or do I get Leandri's Torment? I feel like it's better not to finish Shoes. What do you guys think? Oblivion Orb angle. Oh. I like that.
Enemy has been slain.
The cosine of your root divided by.
I like that because of healing. You should really fan out your W when your target is far. Yeah, I agree. I was just thinking the
An
same.
enemy has been slain.
Does,
Has been slain.
does Briar self-heal too? It looks like she does.
Fascinating, isn't it?
An enemy has been slain.
It's smaller than the diagram. I could do that better.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Kind of funny how far you can pull it in a certain direction with a summon like this.
Stand back. I am about to do science. Ah, the sweet smell of science. Yeah. I do love a good conundrum. Wonderfully efficient.
Enemy killing spree.
You are poorly designed for this. It's smaller than the diagram. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
That's a lot of spells missed.
One step closer to greater understanding.
An ally has been
His tower is
slain.
slowly dying, which is cool.
Watch out.
I guess that would be nice if we get the tower.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Oh, he's fast.
Enemy rampage.
He just surrendered. Why did he go the long way? I don't know. Ye gank, die, forfeit. I mean, I didn't ask for him to gank. That wasn't necessary. But maybe it was a time.
Has been slain.
You know what? Maybe it was the time for him to do it. He wasted a minute walking around. You saw that? I didn't see. That's fine. We're still very close to killing tower, and we're gonna be the first to do so. Or Syndra.
42. There's just something about that
An
number.
enemy has been slain.
Looks like Vlad went back for some items. He has Cosmic Drive now. Nice.
Destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Whoa!
Has been slain.
She got me. That's a ton of... There's no way to survive that. Right? There's no way for me to live. Dodge the ult. Exhaust maybe kills her? Yeah, maybe. Okay, we got the first tower. We have 3 feats of strength. So we can get tier 3 sorcerer boots. You one-shot him if you either? Yeah, hitting E is actually super important. I should hit exhaust before I try to aim my E. Love you, Grubby. I will always root against top lane Heimerdinger. Come on, just root for me. Heimerdinger's a nice champion, deserving of love.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Just as I hypothesized.
Where do you think Vlad went?
I put the scheme in schematic.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Aha! 42! I knew it! Now! What was the question again?
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Yeah. I've applied the formula for success!
It's really hard to hit, guys.
Your turret has been
New champion. His ability, his attack power is so low.
Back to the drawing board!
Do I have any new items? Yeah. Better go then.
Come on.
Also feels like a gank might come. Oh, I see. Right. Why was he just standing there watching? It's not like he can get over the wall, can he?
Not nearly enough.
That was a decision.
Smaller than the diagram.
Big.
Enemy killing spree.
Yes, yes, hurry. I have important work to get back to. It's smaller than the diagram. Watch out.
Did she teleport here? Wah! Too bad I couldn't get a kill on Vlad. Would have been fun. Ooh, I have a needlessly large rod. I think that's nicer than buying sorcerer's shoes.
Or is it?
Not like they're gonna have that much magic res anyway. They don't. They all have like 40. They're playing for Atakan. Do we want to fight for that? Do we have ults? We do.
Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle.
That was dumb.
Ally has been slain.
I don't know if we still want to walk up then. Oh, they're not taking it.
Goggles on.
I'll show you war.
It's smaller than the diagram. By my calculations. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Bro, that was close. It's fine. We're getting a tier 2 here.
Your team has
We're dying
destroyed
top.
a turret.
Oh no, we're not dying top. We recalled out of top or something. They still haven't taken Atakan. This was super worth it. Would feed again. Could have ult W'd. Yeah, ult's cute. God, I'm so hungry. I can't focus.
Shut down.
Grubby flat magic penetration stronger the less magic resist they have. Yeah, that's true. I'll just walk up again. Not sure about that ulti. I'm going top.
An enemy has been slain.
Every problem solved.
I didn't eat for 2 days. Wait, why didn't you eat for 2 days?
Your turret has been
Do you want me to buy you a burger, or are you like fasting?
Exceeding turret output capacity.
Hey, blue buff should be kind of good for me, right?
Let me fix that.
Isn't that exactly the kind of buff that I would want?
It's smaller than the diagram. The cosine of your root divided by... Fascinating, isn't it?
I need to push out top. Next Drake is in 20. One more wave. I'm gonna be late. They're guarding it big time. I could have tried to go for top tier 2 as well. We don't have someone that can step up, right? We don't have a tank. Because I didn't pick a tank top.
I could do that better.
They already have it. It was way too slow. We should have maybe traded. Not sure, but...
I do love a
Are
good
they going
conundrum.
for Nashor? Looks like they're just moving as a unit, as 5. Which can be countered by split pushing.
Wonderfully efficient.
Or by backstabbing them. I can't get there on time.
One step closer to greater understanding.
Report Heimerdinger.
An enemy has been
It's
slain.
smaller than the diagram.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Very interesting.
Has destroyed a turret.
I would say a turret is not as valuable as a Baron. Remember Hex Gates? Oh yeah. It was either tower or nothing. I mean, yeah, I feel like we're a little behind. So I was guessing even if we go, we'll lose it all. I took the safe thing. Since they saw me there, it's not gonna work.
For great science.
Man, they're doing so many blue trinkets.
It's smaller than the diagram. 42. There's just something about that number.
Yikes. At least I got the cannon XP. I think any time now Mr. Yi is gonna scale.
Your turret has been destroyed.
He's gonna outscale Briar. I forgot I had Zhonya's.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That was good for us.
Tried Iminium modulator on?
That's a shutdown to Master Yi. That's actually pretty good.
It's smaller than the diagram. Ha! I require my adaptable reverse ratcheting magnetic box wrench.
Spell immune? Ah, it's Zhonya's. Hey.
An ally has been slain.
Spell immune. Couldn't do anything.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been
Yi
destroyed.
farming. I'm fine with that.
Let's run.
Hey, how come they're all one life? Did someone cast a spell or is this the post Nashor effect? Oh, it must be a spell. Blitz ult, okay. If he hadn't, the tower would have died because the others were not defending the tower. Next Drake. Let's just try to set up for it and we'll see how it goes. We can't give them the 4th Drake.
What an uncommon denominator!
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Just as I hypothesized.
Oops. Fuck. Oh. But this is selfish play, right? This is what he needs to do. He's gonna carry the late.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Oh well. My late game insurance, guys. Lightning chains.
I put the scheme in schematic.
I feel like I need control word to know that I can set up a trap somewhere without being seen. I should have taken it.
Aha! 42! I knew it! Now! What was the question again?
Here I come.
Drawing board. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
I pressed Zhonya's, but I had a 3-second cooldown. I actually remembered to press it. I'm happy about that.
Would never let you suffer.
Hey, I hit some skill shots there. Dude, we were dominating early game. And we got team gapped hard.
Been destroyed.
We killed Briar several times while 1v2. And then we nearly killed Ari. Yeah, Massey is almost level 18. He We will win once we're 18. Ari's ult is 3 dashes, yes, Aukatai? 3 at least. How does she reset? Three, but she gets another with assistant kills. Okay. That's fine. I know this, but I can still miss skill shots on her. Let's watch another Heimerdinger top. Heimerdinger top versus Gwen. I need to get some food, so we can watch this in the meantime. My opera is lagging. Guys, my opera is lagging.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다. 미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
Let's take a look from the start. I know you guys have seen it once, but I haven't. How does he start? Because it's funny, I've only watched one Heimerdinger replay so far. And so the only thing that I know is to replicate what he did, which is to set a 3-tower... It's the same thing. He's setting a trap. Arcane Comet. And I think he heals from hitting people or something? Oh, I see it, Rui. Wow, they're all ganking, they're all setting the trap together with him. That makes sense.
미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
This Jace character, I only see him at high level. Nobody ever played him at low level.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
I'm eating this.
It's a great time to be a Grubby fan. Cheers to the LoL journey.
Thanks, Darius. Okay, so on the first wave, he's hitting enemy champion a lot. And he got all 6 CS. So far, just don't miss CS and also hit enemy champion. There should be no problem. I'll be better. Is Grubby aware Heimerdinger top is frowned upon? Yeah, first time I suggested it, people said, ew. Which made me want to play him even more. Wait, he didn't do the stun. How did he get the full charge? I love watching your league journey, Grubby, but your champ preference is really an acquired taste. I like playing champions that make my enemy feel bad. Not something normal and fair. Like eating people with Urgot, zoning people with Heimer. Okay, question. When Heimerdinger's inside Gwen's bubble, can Heimer's towers hit her because he's the source of the towers? Or will they all miss? Looks like people aren't sure. His towers are outside. He's inside. It looks like they didn't hit. Nice. Wow. Yeah, I started fanning my rockets too. I wonder if Oblivion Orb was worth it last game. Wow.
Grub, grub, grub.
How does he
grub,
know
grub,
he's
grub,
gonna hit
grub,
the E?
grub.
Because he's looking at his own minions. On the first back, he got Tome and regen. Refill. Now lost chapter. Or whatever he had money for. Doesn't No Way For You stream in German though? Why is he lane swapping? Guess someone asked. Probably because he couldn't play against Aurelia anymore. I think Arcane Comet would have been way better last game. I got... Well, actually, Conqueror was good when I got ganked. Hare Krishna. Man.
Hell yeah, time for the monthly grub sub.
Thanks, Jables. Jables. Let's see another lane. I think the start of the game is most important. Against Xerath? Nah, let's do Warwick. NA Grandmaster. What's his rune page? Conqueror against Warwick. Okay, this is more of a typical lane for me. Garden Tuna, Meeper. And that Garden Seaweed. I need to check what that is.
Enjoying the league arc, keeping enjoying the game how you would like.
Yeah. Will do. Thanks, Original. So you either get cooldown reductions or you get bonus ability power. Your next damaging ability sets people on fire. Or ability power. I have no idea what's better. They all seem the same to me. This one, you get more stuns.
Okay.
And quicker turret regen. But this is like damage from ability power. This is damage from ability power, and this is damage. Scorch is early, Gathering Storm is late. Okay, fine. Early or late. What about this? Repeat spells or stronger spells? Burst or sustain? I guess that's what it comes down to. This NA player went for a cooldown over ability power.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Scorch is OP, by the way.
Diagram.
Leaning rune. Now you have to prevent the back. He's not preventing the back, so he didn't get any benefit from any of this. Wait, Heimer's TPing out. Why? Because he's losing. He's missing 50 HP.
Minions have spawned.
And so he doesn't get ganked by cringe level 1 junglers? Oh, he cancelled it. Oh, so he could let it finish. Oh, maybe he mapped out the time it would take for standard jungler and mid laner to come top, and that he could let it finish literally as he could see them coming into vision. I should always start recall in the bush. Okay, hold on. What just happened here? Look. He has 40% battery charge, 35 in this turret. And even more in the turret above. It's 80%. He puts another turret. There's a warning. And it just lost all of its charge. Why? What kind of ASMR do you like? I like scissors on table. Because my mother was a seamstress, so I grew up with that noise. Like cutting fabric on a table, the sound of the scissors. And I like keyboard sounds, actually. Distance to tower. Yeah, I didn't know it unempowered them entirely when you leave for long enough. So do you just have to traipse into their range every now and then to keep the charge up? Damn, now this feels like one of my lanes. I'm more like an NA player than a Korean player. We all are. Warwick still has barrier. I think one of the hardest things about turrets is how they influence CS, and also whether maybe you don't want to be pushing the lane.
It's smaller than the diagram.
That is so fucking cool. This is why we play. But it feels like it was easier for him to hit the stun. Because why is Warwick walking up? He just walks up and attacks. He's trying to kill a turret. He misclicked his ability, right? Are you liking Heimerdinger more than Urgot? Well, so far I'm 1-3 in ranked. 1 win, 3 loss. I don't like that. My second half of the game, last game, was pretty poor. But the laning phase went pretty well. Or maybe it didn't go well. Maybe I'm supposed to be more ahead against Vladimir. You got ganked 5 times? Yeah. This champion is a bit like Probius and Gaslo from HOTS.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Pretty nice harass. I think he's taking too much damage here on the Heimerdinger. Oh, are we rotating mid? Wait, why are Void Grubs up? Oh, old replay. Yo, that was nice.
Double kill.
Let's look at the team fight. Is it really a team fight? No way. No way, this is so cool. Would you say that League or HOTS does turret champions better or summon champions? I don't know. I feel like Dota does it the best, aka Warcraft engine. League and HOTS go for the hand-holding mechanic, where you can't control them that well. Yo, did he rush Rabadon's Death Cap? As a first item? Oh, and he has Oblivion Orb too. I thought you're not supposed to get Rabadon because it amplifies your ability power that you already have. And if it's reversed, it will do the least. But this is an old patch. You're not supposed to, but it's just very fat. I just feel like I would like realize against Warwick that maybe it's not about slowing him, maybe it's about killing him. Bro, what the hell? Jesus. No. Maybe I should try more melee E's. Without setup, the E is so hard to hit. You feel like $1,000,000 when this happens in League. Yeah, I need to spam laugh more. Meanwhile, despite his performance, his team is losing by kills. Yo, he got real big. What? 0 assists. That's my top laner. Oh, he stole Lulu ult. Rabadon Shadow Flame. And I think an upgraded Oblivion Orb, I would imagine. Yeah, he ults for Baron. He has Ignite. I was wondering if Heimer wants teleport to be in location, but maybe his laning phase is too important to go teleportation as a summoner spell. Maligma makes his ult 30 seconds. Yeah, Ignite against Warwick is a must.
It's smaller than the diagram.
It's smaller than the diagram.
No cure for fools.
Seventeen 3-1. Cool. We'll play like that. Okay. They banned Irelia, Briar, Lulu, and Caitlyn, which means there was no ban on top lane, unless Irelia is seen as top lane. They went Zed and Lilia. Zed could be top, right?
Indeed, a wise choice.
Zed is usually jungle or mid, yeah. I saw in the, I think, playlist that he was top once. Contra F Zed. See? Heimerdinger top, Korea Master Patch, 2507. I guess it's pretty uncommon. We're against Dr. Mundo.
71, there's just something about that number.
Thanks, Shushan. He's melee, so I'm gonna go Conqueror. And I'll get Scorch. And Absolute Focus. So I get bonus damage, Conqueror. Damaging an enemy restores mana or energy. Takedowns, killing a target. Let's do Presence of Mind. Your ultimate has increased damage, healing, shielding. Scoring a takedown on an enemy champion reduces your ultimate's current cooldown by 7%. Don't go Scourge, go AP scaling against Mundo. Coup de Grace. Coup de Grace. Deal 8% more damage to champions who have less than 40% health. This is fine, I guess. Mundo's weak early, but he becomes unkillable. Scorch useless if you don't kill him before level 6. Which is why I have Scorch and Ignite. To try and take an early advantage. What item should I get? Do I open Oblivion Orb? I have Ignite, but I may still want it. Nasus jungle means we got good late game. Jhin as well. Kale, we have very good late game. So I need to provide the early game pressure. Of course, Kai'Sa and Zed are good late game too. Mundo only heals past level 6. Orb is only good if they're constantly healing. Yeah, maybe it's like Ignite for Mundo ult is basically what we're seeking, so I don't need to do it all the time. No Oblivion Orb then. Open the window. Lost Shafter, Leandri. Why do you guys say Leandris is so important? Oh, it does percentage damage. Okay. Ooh, Likari messaged me. Okay.
One step closer to greater understanding.
One step closer to greater understanding.
Welcome to Summer. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
No kill. No cure, no pay.
Minions have spawned.
This should be visible out of the bush.
I'd prefer a battle of wits, but you're unarmed.
Oh, damn! I'm gonna say that next time I get into a fight at the cinema.
Don't worry, you can learn so much from failure. I'd prefer a battle of wits, but you're unarmed.
Next time, they're stringing me up by my boots.
Not enough variables. Not nearly enough variables. Goggles on! Ha! Ah, the sweet smell of science! Ha! Fascinating, isn't it? Ha!
Oh my god, I just lost the energy.
It's smaller than the diagram. This behavior is highly inefficient.
No, I lost my energy.
First blood.
Oops.
Enemy double kill.
Ow.
Just as I hypothesized.
That was good damage though, holy shit.
Exceeding turret output capacity.
He just fucking went for it, he just full sent. He's like, this is my cannon.
Stand back. I am about to do science.
It's really good. We got Faded Ashes. Pretty nice. Wah! What's smaller than the diagram?
Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle.
Should have gone Book and Boots? I don't think so.
working as intended.
He's hitting me.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Not very good at predicting where
Water, entropy, another
where he's gonna shoot.
It's smaller than the diagram. The cosine of u root divided by.
An ally has been slain.
Hell yeah, baby. Okay, I realize now he pings once. And he wants me to confirm receipt of the message. So unless I ping as well, he's gonna think that I'm catatonic. Like brain dead. And he's not entirely wrong. So when I pinged suddenly, I think he was satisfied. Got a couple of screws loose, yeah.
I'll be
Enemy killing spree.
It's smaller than the diagram.
It's smaller than the diagrams.
By my calculation.
Diagram. I need to block with turrets when he wants to queue. Like when he wants to queue a cannon, I need to block it with a turret.
I require my adjustable reverse ratcheting magnetic box wrench.
Why the hell did he place a ward there? Oh, that was very mana expensive.
It's smaller than the diagram.
It's a lane helper ward? I don't understand.
Very interesting. Yeah.
We got hunting guys. Pretty good. Pretty sure he just missed the bush. Yeah, I think so too, but by quite a bit. Hey, I still got some CS before the turret's disabled. Yo, I kept thinking turrets might still shoot when I leave them behind somewhere far.
I knew it. Now, what was the question again?
Yo, Michiel Frank. Thank you, man. Thanks for the sub.
Have fun learning as Lo's cousin. Is it a problem for the team comp to play non-tank onto
This
plane?
calls for a prototype.
Sometimes it's definitely a problem, yes. It can be a problem. I would argue last game it was a problem.
Stop that! You will damage my turrets.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Emperor.
Eureka!
I don't know about that river turret. It was for vision.
It's smaller than the diagram. Eureka! I could do that better.
Oh, we got one.
Enemy killing spree.
What the hell are they doing?
Enemy rampage. Enemy killing spree.
Testing.
Oh, good dive, guys.
Even
Instead of taking void grubs with 3-4 of us, they chased enemy support to die in the enemy nexus. It's interesting. Luckily, I got one.
You are poorly designed for this.
Free grubs, dive tier 3 instead. Yeah, absolute bozos. What's my CS like? I do have a lot more than Mundo. Could have also pinged him away. I mean, sure, I don't care, like... I would say you shouldn't need ping for that. They're gonna do whatever they're gonna do. I learned from it. Oh my god, Heimerdinger, not Urgot? Yeah. Hey, good freeze by him.
Enemy rampage.
Good freeze by him, good freeze.
and 4.
My Jin is 5 deaths in 10 minutes.
Raise your what?
An enemy
Want
is
lost?
unstoppable.
Is that a Tyler? You want lost? Is that like a Tyler threat?
An enemy is unstoppable.
It's smaller than the diagram. Mind your vectors.
An enemy is dominating.
Yes!
Ah, the sweet smell of science. This will put a wrench in their plans.
Your turret has been
Too soon.
Brain over brawn.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is godlike.
Okay. I took a lot of tower hits.
An enemy is dominating.
I'm so demoralized from the enemy kills. It's kind of hard to keep my
It's smaller
focus.
than the diagram. 42. There's just something about that number.
My Jin has 6. So sick. Fuck it, I'll go rabbit on too.
Did I leave the
Rampage.
Every problem solved is another reveal. It's smaller than the diagram.
Let's ghost walk, it's good.
I do love a good conundrum.
Ow!
Turret plating will soon fall.
He came back.
What a reaction! Ah, the sweet smell of science. What an uncommon denominator.
The rot has spread to top lane. They did warn me though, so that's fair enough. I couldn't really leave anymore anyway. Maybe the first time they pinged. Second time, it was rough. Yeah, they got bored of coming bot. 120 versus 77. Nice. Feels good, man.
Let me fix that.
Flame purified. Drown in whole.
We have kill. We can win late game.
Wonderfully efficient. It's smaller than the diagram.
Dude, if that EW hit would be pretty sick. I was trying to melee her.
An enemy is unstoppable.
I concur.
It's okay. We're just practicing.
One step closer to greater understanding. It's smaller than the diagram. Not enough variables. Not nearly enough variables.
Too low to continue. But too poor to go home.
An enemy is legendary.
Goggles on.
Enemy double kill.
I've not been team gapped like this in a while. Feels good, man. It's because I made a video about why I like League.
An enemy is dominated. An enemy is legendary.
This is my punishment.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Has been destroyed.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. Fascinating, isn't it? Watch out. Come on.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Just as I hypothesized. Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle. Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle.
You enjoy that? Wow, I nearly 1v2 and these bastards are just feeding over and over. Letting lanes.
I've been training like all day. I've been to the
Heimerdinger?
void and back.
Why not? Boring question, really boring question. What else does this make? Shadow Flame?
I've been to the void and back.
Maybe I go for this. It's a bit more accessible.
I put the scheme in schematic.
I have won games or lost games against or with Nasus jungle. Yeah, I'll surrender. My team isn't playing the game anyway.
An enemy is godlike.
How befuddling. I theorize your
Can
defeat.
you pull them around the corner like this?
It's smaller than the diagram.
Who do you think voted no? Maybe Kale, the only other person that's having a game? Wait, you can't stop them from attacking the toad. So now it's gonna keep going around the corner over and over. So now he knows I have vision. If he's thinking properly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Very interesting.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Pretty good mana regen, I have to say. Yeah, Lilia just lost the turret. That's who we're dying to.
Watch out. Come on.
Does this give mana regen, the blue buff? Looks like it. 14. So my team is still playing.
I knew it. Now. What was the question again?
An enemy is legendary.
I could do that better. Yes, hurry. I have important work to get back to. Ha! Watch out. Come on. For great science.
Miserable experience. Harder to finish them off than with Urgot. Well, you really have to hit the stun, and he dodges the first stun. Can't win them all. Lane went pretty good. We got the first 2 kills. One with a jungle assist, one without. Every now and then you gotta have games like this, or it won't make the good ones as good. CS was good early game until the end of the game where we kind of checked out. We had good CS, we killed twice, we were winning. Go next. I fully accepted to be able to go back to gold. That's okay. And I don't have... I know a lot of it is stat padding against Mundo. He has 6,000 hero damage. We're farming damage, he's farming self-regen. We got a lot of meaningless poke. You're gonna lose a lot learning Heimer. I hope it won't discourage you. Learning a new champion, especially with a completely different playstyle, will be brutal for a while, but it'll make you a better player in the long run for sure. I think so. This is the first time I'm playing ranged mage since Pobelter taught me Vex so long ago. And You need to hit your skill shots, and you've got no survivability when caught. It's all about kill them before you die. So, I'm learning patience and positioning and aiming. At least I should be learning that. Am I learning that? Time will tell. I don't know what to ban. I'll ban Yi. I don't want Yi on either side.
Is the greatest enemy.
Thank you, Gambatoza. During lane, if you have 75 gold left after you buy, you could get a pink ward to put in a bush. Which is easy to defend because you perma-push. Yeah, I like that. Just to make sure that they don't see your turret bush with a ward all the time. Why Yi ban? I don't want to have a Yi on my team. Weak mental. Lots of Yis have weak mental. Are any of you interested in Wildgate? Anyone heard about it? Sure, I can go. Okay, thanks for the feedback. No, I don't have a sponsor incoming. I just have a key.
Indeed, a wise choice.
Nice trade. People will think you're going mid. Ah. Hey, maybe I will. Looks like we're against Renekton. I think that's Ignite. I think that's an Ignite lane. And Conqueror. Conqueror. Scorch. And Absolute Focus. I could see actually how Gathering Storm makes sense. You get nothing at the start, but you're better later. Maybe you're already very strong and you don't need to also have that. But you only get the 10 and 20 minute bonus reliably. Game might end before then. You gotta appreciate how someone else flamed your mid for wanting last pick. Really? He must have had a good reason for it, right? Black Frost Renekton with Conqueror as well. Ignite also. You go Gathering Storm based off of comps, knowing the game will be longer than 20. We could end early with a draft like this. Sejuani is a good early game ganker. Isn't this a Vietnamese name? Ban Trung? Looks Vietnamese to me.
Welcome to Summoner's
Jarvan too? What do you mean? Orakiro.
The cosine of your root. It's smaller than the diagram.
They don't want me to set up turrets, huh? That's 5.
I'll be fuddling.
Okay, they have vision. Who cares?
Did I leave the tridiminium obulator on? Fascinating, isn't it?
That was really good.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
Testing in progress. Ha! It's smaller than the diagram. Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle. I put the scheme in schematic.
Kekheim.
What a reaction! Ah. They'll have a few screws loose by the end of this.
An ally has been slain.
It's smaller than the diagram. 42. There's
Oops.
just something about that number. Eureka! Back to the drawing board. Ah, the sweet smell of science. Goggles on. Ha! It's smaller than the diagram. Ha! Working as intended. Yes, yes, hurry. I have important work to get back to. Ha!
No cannon. It's okay, he's missing things too.
Aha! 42! I knew it! Now! What was the question again?
He couldn't go back.
Order, entropy, a never-ending cycle. It's smaller than the diagram. I could do that better. What an uncommon denominator!
Whoa! You blade, Renekton! Damn! Deserved.
Let me fix
He
that.
broke through. You needed to use potions before? Yep. Why don't recall? I didn't want to give him a chance to recall, but I guess it would have still been better for me.
I concur. Every problem solved is another revealed.
How much bonus CS do I have? I do have double his CS.
It's smaller than the diagram. Mind your vectors. Brain overrun. Nothing else.
Get fucked. Oh. Oh my god.
There's no use running.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. One step closer
Nice.
to brighter understanding.
We killed two, that's amazing. This is a good streamer hero. For all the stream fans.
An ally has been slain.
I'll fight to the end.
Oops. That was some time ago I should have left. Jeez. Oh god.
Ally has been slain.
What a dive. That was not good. I should have left. Great content. Damn, Plat sure looks a lot like bronze. I should have left, but I felt...
I do love a
I
good
often
hand.
feel like honor bound to stay when they're doing stuff like that, but it's actually very hard for me to say, no, that's a bad idea in a game when they're doing it.
Just as I hypothesized.
Enemy killing spree.
By my calculations. Ha! Ha! Very interesting. Wonderfully efficient. Ah, the sweet smell of science.
He actually thought the crocodile hunts the squirrel, but it doesn't.
It's smaller than the diagram. Yeah, the cosine of your root divided by.
E melee, it's very good. I didn't even have to use ignite.
This will put a wrench in their plans. I'll be fuddling. diagram. Did I leave the tri-linear modulator on?
Help! I overstayed, I think. Yeah, I think I did, because I had 1,800 gold. Technically, that's 3 levels worth of power. You need to eat the self-build grab. I did eat. I can't run from him in a far lane.
Fascinating.
Oops, I bought 2. Staying too long doesn't sound like you? Yeah.
An ally has been slain.
Reliance has great value this game. I don't know if it does. I think Zanya's is better. They can get on top of me anyway.
An ally has been slain.
As a Heimer player, I have this one change I love. I'd like for turrets to get minion execution.
I shouldn't have ulted there.
Most new champs get those nowadays. And in Heimer's case, the turret soft and ruin farm, leaving them on 1 horsepower to get sniped by.
I'll read again later. Oh shit.
It's smaller than the diagram. 42. There's just something about that number.
Help. Shit. As a Heimerdinger, I have this one change I would love. I'd like for turrets to get a minion execute threshold.
Double kill.
Turrets often ruin farm. Yeah, I think that's a skill issue.
An ally has been slain.
It's sad you lack the game sense you need to play Heimer.
Stand back. I am about to do.
It's not sad. It's sad you lack the self-awareness to know I'm on my first day of practice. Think about it for the next 2 days.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Your 6th game of Heimer, it's so sad you don't have the skill yet.
I theorize your defeat. Yeah. I've applied the formula for success.
Wait, he took no damage! What the hell? Wait, am I so weak?
An enemy has been slain.
Goggles on.
Run him down!
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Oh! This is due to support items. While she has passive, it gets reduced. It got reduced damage. How's the rest of the team doing? Mid is a bit behind. Bot is okay.
Yes, hurry. I have important work to get back
Jungle might be ahead, but we haven't seen J4 in a while. Rel has a support shield. It reduces damage taken in the first 2 seconds of combat. Okay.
I got you!
Aha! 42! I knew it! Now! What was the question again? It's smaller than the diagram.
I'm being roped into this.
Order, entity,
Yeah, I should not have come here. I get assist for this, but it needed all 5 of us. Wait, I do not get assist for this. We have the same CS, but he has 9 kills. Guess I'll go bot.
I could do that better.
Of course, you should be there. Renekton was there too. No, I didn't do enough. I shouldn't have gone. I have been running from fight to fight to fight. And I've not grown in power at all in the last 3 minutes.
What an uncommon denominator.
All our hopes are on Samira.
It's smaller than the diagram. Back, you dirty ape! Back!
Yep, once I fall behind, it's tough.
Let me fix that. I concur.
Is Heimerdinger racist? I can't deny that. I wondered about that for a few seconds as well. But I don't think that's what he means.
It's smaller than the diagram. Every problem solved is another revealed. Raise your what?
Renekton is mid. Oh hell. I can't help with this.
Rampage. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
It is what it is.
Brain
An ally has been slain.
It's a very pingable moment.
This calls for a prototype.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Come on.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Next objective, Atakan. I guess I'll just freaking go. Just send it.
Not nearly enough variables.
I brought control ward. We're doing this.
One step closer to greater understanding. It's smaller than the diagram.
It's too far.
Aha!
I need to push out the lane to make this valuable. Oh, they're actually going in.
Good conundrum.
Yeah, well, let's just start it then. Can they pull it to this turret? Yeah, I'll go. It's just, it took too long. Jesus, they can't zone him alone?
My calculations.
Just go next. Oh my god.
Eyes unclouded.
I'll fight to the end. Toughen up. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
How can we lose the objective too? Yo, what's up, Likari? Did Grubby stop playing Gwen? Yep,
No use running.
I did. Tough champ for me. Yes, surrender, please. Go next. Dude, who still wants to play? If you want to play, don't let them steal the Atacon. What even is that objective? It gives a lot of XP and damage. Mostly,
It's smaller than the diagram.
I guess, damage.
For great science.
This teaches me to set up, to not rely on setting up a trap. Next time, I think we should just freaking start it. It took way too long. I mean, it works if it works.
An ally has been slain.
If they walk into it, fine. But like when Rel stepped up, all of my teammates immediately shot max range skill shots when Rel stepped up. Which means she could just dodge the bush and walk away and not get hit, and that means she never walked into turret. You should just literally walk her in, let her walk into the bush. Or at least until she wards. Which is, I guess, what they were afraid
You are
of.
poorly designed for this. Ah, the sweet smell of science. It's smaller than the diagram.
Does he have mana burn or what? I just lost all my mana. I guess the ult is 100. You have 0 mana in your build or runes. And you have no Blackfire Torch. Let's see. Blackfire Torch, 600 mana. Yeah, okay, I see. I have damaging abilities, burn, max health, magic damage. And then I have sorcerer shoes and Zanya's. Oh yeah. Well, I actually have almost no mana. What the hell? Wait a minute. I have 600 mana.
An enemy is legendary.
That's nothing.
Did I leave the tridiminium obulator on?
That's nothing. But I didn't know that's the baseline. That's crazy because the item gives 600, so that's actually double mana, Blackfire Torch.
Fascinating.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I just bought another non-mana component. Sure. And mana's actually really cheap. It's 300 mana. It's 100. It's 1 gold per mana. Look at this. It's 1 gold per mana, and I couldn't buy any. Alright, get. Tear of the Goddess, 400 gold for 600 mana. Yeah, so mana is super cheap, but somehow I didn't buy it. Alright, let's watch the best moment of the game one more time for recovering mental. This is what my team lost to. Get fucked. Wait, what did I just say? Oh. Oh my god. Why do I say those things? I never used to say those things. We killed 2, that's amazing. It's the League mental. This is a good streamer hero. For all the stream fans.
An ally has been slain.
They did get fucked though, yeah, that's true. Okay. It can't keep happening like this. I think we just got unlucky with teams. It seems way harder to carry bad teams with Heimer. Yeah, maybe. No, bro, this hero's dog shit. Team was bad, but you were not coming out of your lane ahead. Well, I got ganked. I got ganked. Actually, Renekton killed me. Fair enough. What do you think of the strength of Heimerdinger? He's kind of a difficult hero to play in team fights, in my opinion. I'm not going to say he needs to be ahead, because every hero in the game is ahead when it's ahead. There's lots of heroes that don't perform from behind. I mean, I guess there's some differences. Like anyone that relies on little CC. Anyone that relies on having almost no CC, like difficult to land E, and then just relies on raw AP damage or AD damage, you're always going to rely on being ahead. So that's true for many. I think macro with him is very difficult. Just because you need to arrive and settle in. You need to arrive and settle in at objectives. I would say that I consistently failed with Heimerdinger so far. To get to lane on time. To get to the objective on time. I pretty much just wasn't there most of the time. I think that's hard. Yeah, and he needs setup like Ilaoi. True. But still, with Ilaoi you can still just show up to an objective, E one person, and then ult. And it's pretty fine. Who am I against? Looks like Yasuo. I think that's okay. I think I should delete this Skarner top, because I'm never gonna play that. Summoner spell haste. This is fine. Yeah, I think she has poor push without demolish. I think Ilaoi likes demolish more than most. Grubby, your champ pool top is exactly the same as Tyler's. Trying to become Tyler or 2. Heimerdinger was a coincidence. Ilaoi I may have known, but I heard a good reason. She's good at 1vx. And Urgot, I don't remember why I picked Urgot. That's a long time ago. I liked him 1.5 years ago. That's before I even knew Tyler. Yeah, Heimerdinger, I think that's a good summary, Karpa, easy. Early, you're a lane bully capable of winning most 1v2s. Then, as it goes later, you're a wannabe sneaky one-shot assassin trapper. True, and that's really difficult to do as a streamer. Standing in a bush, trapping someone?
Cannot comprehend the design.
I think that's tough to do as a streamer.
Comprehend our river valley.
Just the chance that any 5 of them are gonna warn there's a bush and then just place a pink, like a blue ward or a pink ward, whatever. I think it's much better to play
Many gods ask for worship.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I think it's much better to play Heimerdinger off stream. But of course, I'm also just not good at him. The skill shots are tough. Though I feel like the last 2 games it went better. We're completely getting gapped for the team.
If I hate something, I destroy it. If I want something, I take it.
Minions
I watched a couple of replays.
Wisdom is frequently a kick in the
For
head.
Heimerdinger. Wait, why is Yasuo standing mid? Did they lane swap? Yeah, they lane swapped. Isn't that unusual?
My name is allowing. Life is not balance. It is motion. Ah! We are not one soul. We are many. The ocean is calm. It is our desires that stir. Chayama Oka.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. I'm assuming he's armor. Armor damage dealing. Since he's knives.
An ally has been slain.
What the hell?
You think you can beat me?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
They must be tested to grow. Ha!
Conqueror's not to play, Grasp is better. Bro, I thought I had, but Conqueror's kind of good, I guess, for fights.
I'm going to walk all over them.
For big fights, it's good. I thought I had Grasp, actually. I remember seeing it now. Oops.
I am here to take soul. A master.
Oh, I got him. The W delayed attack. That was sick. Like he flashed and still died to it. It had like ghost damage.
I am a teacher. Bridgewater will learn.
I'm gonna go get tabbies. Push faster. Yeah. It's shit. It's not crashed.
Things should be held only when we need them.
Yeah, I should have pushed faster. She's AP. Oh, fuck! She's got knives though. Is there anyone AP? Yeah, AD. Yeah, Kaisa a bit. Yasuo. But it's knives! It's magical knives!
It is a kick in the pants.
That skill shot looked like it would hit. Okay, he's pushing it. That's good. How does that not hit? It clearly indicated it was gonna hit. Teleporting minions.
An enemy has been slain.
Alta Kaisayu. Alta Kaisayu.
Alta Kaisayu.
Kaisayu. They need wisdom. They don't need teeth. You two Nagakiporos.
Hey, dude.
Nagakiporoshe.
Nagakiporoshe.
An ally has been slain.
Close.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
My god doesn't want peace.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, now that I'm losing lane, now my team is doing something. With Heimerdinger, my teammates will just die all the time. This is really weird. Oh, I looked at Yasuo items, you're right.
An enemy has been slain.
Blessed is motion. Move! The waves will drag you down, let you fight to shore.
He just let me go? Am I gonna live?
Until they get punched in the face.
He just let me go! Why did he let me go? Dude! The skill shot! The skill shot! It's so bad! It shows it's gonna hit. You hit it and it misses.
They will learn, or they will die.
It's a really bad targeting symbol. Ooh, wow, it hit. Lucky me. Why am I putting wards for gank?
An enemy
I die
has been
one-on-one
slain.
anyway. I don't need to know if they're ganking.
Bearded lady, Nagakeboros, names don't matter. Action does.
Flash for cannon. Cannon will never come back. But Flash will.
An ally has been slain.
She jumped over the fucking wall! I guess she can teleport to her. Wait, what did she teleport to actually? I have no idea. I have no idea what happened. She's 100% magic damage.
Many foes, one strike.
Without change, something.
Why do I rush for armor boot? Because I didn't know what she is. So I thought she's knives, therefore physical. It's a knowledge problem. Maybe. Can I go mid? Why do I have teleport? I never used it.
Now! All of us are born storms.
An ally has been slain.
I feel like he knows.
The truth!
Enemy double kill. Oh look, someone's got a death wish. An ally has been slain.
There is joy in food and fighting.
GG. GG. This is why. That's great. That's great. That's great.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Ricky ass champ.
The sea is ripe for battle.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Move!
An enemy has been slain.
This ends one of two ways. They run, or I break them.
Where'd he go? I wonder what he was doing.
It is terrible to be satisfied.
We got 2 drakes. I need to not be too depressed.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy killing spree.
I break hearts. I break spines.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Did you see the fucking melee creep? He walked away, he juked me! He did this!
Life is too short for fear.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
React, dude? Well, what am I supposed to do? I have no health. I'll go bot.
How could I love only one man? They break too easily.
Did I miss my ult or what? No, I did hit it. I just don't have enough damage items to make it worth it. I missed my E2. Then my E missed. I got ult on 3, but they are scaling from my physical bonus damage partially, and I don't have any. So it's garbage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to Urgot. I've lost motivation to play others.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's too difficult to stomach.
I don't scare, I don't tire, and I don't stop.
An enemy is unstoppable.
This will be quick.
Every time I played Heimerdinger, I would either have a winning or losing lane. And then my team would get absolutely dusted. It would be like just now I had a game, 4 wins, 25, 4 kills, 25 deaths or something.
Men live, men die.
And it's like,
Change is good.
I don't know. It felt like a curse. Heimerdinger curse.
Now!
But you're still learning the champ, no? Yeah. Yeah. I'm too demotivated now to play anything else anymore. Some bad experiences. Yeah, it's normal to lose your first games.
Many die. Worthy souls find new forms.
We have 1 item. Oh, I'm 4 levels down.
This is the test.
Oh, huge. Hey, the cooldown for this doesn't change. No wonder we don't skill this up. You get bonus damage. And this one... cooldown gets better. How about trying ADC or jungle? Guys, the reason I'm demotivated, either I had bad luck or a bad performance. Probably a little both.
And the joy of battle.
And I can only do so many at a time of that. So the suggestions to play other roles or champions is well intended, but completely besides the point. Like, it would be even worse. Role switch, another champion switch would actually be even much worse.
That enemy is legendary.
There are kind and gentle gods. Mine isn't one of them.
Unbreakable.
Too bad when you die that the tentacles stop slapping.
An enemy is legendary.
I value truth and
Did they like take no objectives? The opponent? They're just only farming, killing. They didn't even take any drakes.
I like this. I should buy everyone one of these.
Why does Jinx keep taking the same lane? What am I supposed to do?
An ally has been slain.
Bro, we're so close to killing them. They were so low. "94% magic." Well, what can you do? I got the wrong boots.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It is what it is.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I could buy the better ones. That's what I can do.
If I hate something, I destroy it. If I want something, I...
With no flash and ult, there's no point for me to defend.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
If I don't go into the map, we're just hiding in our base. Yo, this is what I got. This is what I got tabbies for, guys.
wisdom is frequently a kick in the head.
How did he not attack me? They took no objectives. I think Dragon has been up for like 10 minutes. They just wanted to farm us over and over. Pretty wild. Wait, I bought pickaxe.
So fast.
Hey, we stole Dragon.
An enemy is legendary.
It is not what we have, it is what we can throw away.
I want Yasuo. I should just fight with Yasuo. He's the only one that got physical damage. Oh shit, everyone else is there too. Run.
We are not one soul. We are many.
An enemy is legendary. Shut down.
Big. Big.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Zug Zug. Tentacle Lady. Zug
Has
Zug.
been destroyed.
Damn. That was a lot of damage. Alright, go next. I didn't buy skins for a while. Do you think that's why they put me in looter queue? Dealing spell damage to a champion creates a ring of energy around them. Exiting that ring empowers Akali's next attack with bonus ramage and danger. Who exiting the ring? Her. Oh, so it's about going in and out. And then she gets another auto, I guess. Akali throws out 5 kunai, dealing damage based on her bonus attack damage and ability power and slowing. Did you play highly mechanical heroes in Dota? No. Only easy ones. Akali drops a cover of smoke and briefly gains move speed. While inside the shroud, Akali becomes invisible and unable to be selected by enemy spells and attacks. Attacking or using abilities will briefly reveal her. I see. Naga is not mechanical. Naga is just a macro hero. Mechanical, yeah, macro mechanics. I can play macro mechanics hero, not micro mechanics. What do you think is better when you're in a losing streak? Try to go next or take a moment to reset? Everyone does it differently, just want your perspective. I think it's best to play until you feel relaxed again. Relaxed and not irritated. If you go next when you're still irritated and not relaxed about it, like I am now, then there's a chance you will underperform and get even more irritated. How do you get relaxed? It's got to be, in my opinion, an act of service to yourself. So, let's say like clean up your room, do some dishes. Pet your dog, go for a walk, do exercise, anything that's good, wholesome, and healthy. If I wasn't streaming, I would take a break. 100%. But I am streaming. So I'm gonna try to get over it in real time by playing something comfortable like Urgot. My normal rhythm when I'm not streaming would be play a game. If I feel deeply disturbed by the game, I'll watch replay or watch lots of replays or VODs so I can put in perspective what I did wrong and, you know, they did right and what I should model it after and so on. I noticed taking breaks makes me play 2 games a day, so I just spam games instead. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should remind people, well, you don't have to try and improve when you play. You can also just play and have fun and let the result be what it is. Like, I happen to enjoy trying to improve, even though it doesn't always work. But you don't have to do it. Hey, Logan. Oh, I think my dog felt I needed some help. It's gonna feel so good to play Urgot after playing some other champs. Yeah, he's a golden retriever. He's great. Grubby, I started playing League at the same time as you did. I just had a game where I dropped 34 kills in a single game. Still lost. Fun. Yeah, you know, in League, it's not so much how many kills do you get. It's what do you do with it after you get it. I just got a tip in a whisper. Generally, I prefer not to receive whispers because it overlays on my chat. I don't want to feel forced to turn off whispers from people I don't have on my friend list. But this is actually kind of a good one. Not to stimulate it. I will still turn it off if I need to. He said I should play champions that play similarly to Urgot, even when I pivot to other champs, just so I don't have to relearn as many new different concepts. Make sure your team fight is similar-ish. Even if you go APAD. Let's do a thought experiment. What is similar to Urgot but not Urgot? I have no idea. He's pretty unique, I thought. I guess Darius is kind of similar. Darius, Mordekaiser have that baked-in one-on-one or executing thing. Volibear, Warwick, maybe. I could try Volibear. Volibear seems kind of fun and a bit like Ursa from Dota. And he's got magic damage, you guys said. Maybe I can take a look at Volley at some point. But not today. Today I need to recover my mental. My head says I wanted to try some new champs. But my heart is broken from the experience of the last 4 games. I took too much psychic damage today, yep. I just gave like 3 timeouts after one loss or during one loss.
The machine is ready.
I restrained myself not to do perm bans. I knew I was just being emo. I'm sure we deserved it. I don't know. It's really hard to tell.
I was not reborn in the depths.
It's hard to tell if they did or not.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I didn't like what they said. I was feeling vulnerable and mad because I was losing and bad. So I banned anyone that had anything bad to say, but I restrained myself to do 1 or 3 day bans only.
I answer to no one, no matter how loudly they beg.
Is grubby mentality that wins or losses should not affect your mental state? No. No, it does affect my mental state. It's more like I try not to say anything I'll regret when I'm mad. And try not to blame anyone else for my feelings. I don't always succeed.
There is always another trial.
Yo, I am so fat. Holy shit. Ow. No mana, no cooldown. Feels good, man.
Their cries are calling me home. The Zone will be redeemed in the flames. Screams follow in my wake. They put me in chains. They gave me my weapon.
That was a little bit sussy. The next 40 seconds I need to look at ganks a lot. Try not to do anything funky.
These are my weapons. Where will they run when the whole city burns?
So if she didn't come here, that means she started top and went bot, yeah? So first time she can come here is like 5:30 or something, if I'm not mistaken.
The suffering is only beginning.
Enemy double kill. You have slain an enemy.
He didn't flash. He has teleport, so it's bad for me. Ah, actually, he probably ghost walked. I don't know actually, but he teleported, so It's not too bad. I think it's coming to me as well. I've never seen this Mundo skin before. I'm slightly ahead on CS.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I feel like he's got a gank coming the way he's playing. Maybe he just wanted to trade, but he ulted. Oh. Shit. Oh no, it's terrible. I guess I was way too low. Jarvan should learn from this when I'm so low. He should ignore all my pings and not even think of ganking. And I should learn from this.
I'm not sure if you got backseated to visit One Trick Stock Kids and website that show mono champions and their elo ranked. Very good to learn. In case of Urgot, there isn't K.
Yeah, I'm getting coaching from the #1 one trick Urgot in the world, so I don't really need that, but I appreciate that. I'll check it out for other champions maybe. It's an interesting play by him.
A city choking in the Chimera's grasp.
His passive stops Urgot execute. Yes. I did know that. Now let's see. Triple Giant's Belt. He is getting Heartsteel. Maybe? Wait. Oh, Warmogs.
Nothing is left.
Shut down.
Shine once more for the end.
Careful, Mundo coming. Did we got one Void Grub. I have Flash, I have Black Cleaver, I have level 9. CS wise, not too bad. 69. I mean, it's kind of low CS, but my Black Cleaver timing is better than I have had sometimes. I think I can kill him now. Pretty easy. I should have said it in all chat. That was pretty easy. No offense, but
Only those who survive this
he probably has teleport again. I think the last time he whoa, lag, rubber banding. All good. We got 1100 gold. We pushed in another wave. We have one plate. It's crashed. Surely he's not gonna try and interrupt my back here. Should have maybe gone for swiftness boots, but it is what it is. Steel capsule him out, but I'm against Mundo. Yasuo. Oh yeah, there's 3 physicals. I'm against Mundo, guys. The other 3 we can build armor for, don't worry. Next item, Randuin's after Starek.
I am stronger than man, stronger than machine. I am an idea. I am the very definition of a self-made man.
It's crashed. We can go mid. See if we can do something.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Yo, why am I red?
Grub loading, grub loading, grub loading.
Not bad for him. He got the turret.
Now.
Ouch. I have very little armor.
An enemy has been slain.
And health. Nice scoreline, Grubby. 420. They have so much crit. After Sterox, I need to get Deadman's or Randuin. I think Randuin. It's more armor, less move speed, and more crit protection.
Killing spree.
If they do not stop me, they will die. It is just that simple.
Run them down.
All good. We're scaling.
Cast into a pit of despair. I climbed out on the corpses.
This Battlecast skin is so cool. It's only letting me win on Urgot because I bought 4 skins on Urgot and 3 color tints per skin.
Your fear, giving Chemtech and flesh.
I bought 4 skin, yes.
I was not reborn in the depths. I merely refused to die.
Dragon. I need to push one more wave and then dragon, or I'm gonna be late. But I need the wave.
I answer to no one.
Savor life's poison path.
Oh. Need the wave for what? Not protecting a tower. Not protecting a tower. I need it for CS, XP, gold growth, and tower defense. In top lane, if the lane is meeting here and you're leaving at the same time, and you're going for Drake, you could lose your whole tower to someone. So I needed to take the wave. I got ganked. I think there was a way where I could win the fight, but I actually fucked up. I missed the... I'm still gonna lose tower, ironically, but that's because I died. I could have won that one, but I accidentally R'd Mundo. I was meaning to R, of course, Kindred, and then I would have killed both.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think killing me with a shutdown, and then giving Drake, and then also getting the first tier 2 is worth it for them. I don't think the Drake is worth more. For now, it was very worth it for them. Once we get Elder, suddenly it's for us again. But we have a worse game state now than if I just let top wave go and, you know, or don't die or won the fight or... It's okay, I'm still strong. He flashed for it. It would have missed anyway. Bro, he flashed for it. It's fine. Hatayo! Random in time.
Dominating.
Ooh. Oh shit.
An ally has been slain.
I think I can kill him.
End your agony.
Rather not. He had no ult. I did have ignite. Did he have ult? It was also through his whole wave. How much do you think I took from the wave, damage-wise?
This is the only truth that matters. A weapon.
Not much at this point. 100 to 300 damage. Okay.
Get over here.
See if I can make it to the Drake or not.
Not here, not
Oh, okay. A lot of Giga Chat flashes there. Stop chasing. Enemy team has defeated the Rift Herald. Come on, guys, objectives. I'm not sure it's gonna work anymore. Maybe it is. Okay. Yo, what's up, Jaco? Thank you. I don't think we want to do the next objective right away. Oh wait, that's a Zyra ability. That's not a freaking ward that's gonna give me gold. I'm like, pinging it, where's my gold?
City choking in the Cambaron's grasp. Endless misery. Wonderful.
He left?
Tear their weakness away. Nothing is left.
What? Okay. Jin movement. think just let it go.
Destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Mel should have just stayed top.
Has destroyed a turret.
I'm gonna run into them. Mundo's here.
Time of death now will come.
How come they keep dying to this nerd? In a 4v1. And then they dare to ping me.
Only those who survive this city deserve it.
Chase to your heart's content.
Well, don't be here anymore.
Strength will be tested.
Looks like Mundo's gonna go for top tower. That's cute. Can I save my tower?
Life's closing act.
An enemy has been slain.
He killed one. Yeah, let's take Nashor. I'll take it.
Stronger than machine. I have an idea.
Our scoreline isn't even bad. They're just making really bad mid-game decisions. Easy. Yes, let's go.
I am the very definition of a self-made man.
We're doing good on objectives. At least we got the objective. Now the only objective we haven't had yet is Nashor. I have hella armor, 251. Now it's time for Jaxio.
The weak are condemned.
It's gone. It's okay, we'll get the next. What do we get? Health restoration. We need to open up the map a bit. That was risky, could be anyone. Wow, I'm healing a lot from the Ocean Soul.
If they do not stop me, they will die.
I have flash, I should fight. We have vision. It's on our side of the map. Help! Don't ping me, help me! I'm your tank. Why do these bastards keep pinging me? Who was that? Oh, they're trying to heal me with the pings? J4. Alright. No, it's fine. I'm not pinging them when they're dying stupidly. What you did was really bad. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You don't have to point out all the bad things your teammates do. Isn't an anti-heal item better? Nah, I have Ignite. No space. I'm trying to become Mega Tank. So I can live as long as possible. Nice, Brunt. He tried to take vision. Good try. Nope. Ooh. Am I not gonna get bailed out? You're just feeding me, what the fuck? It's 4-on-4! Do something! Now they'll play!
Killing spree. Ally has been slain.
I think Jarvan built tank too, right? Plated, Thornmail frozen. They watch me die and do nothing, and then once I'm dead, they go all in.
Don't forget your lollipop.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I am Zorn's reckoning.
Can he lower the wall on demand?
I merely refuse to die. I answer to no one, no matter how loudly they beg.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Shine once more before the end.
An enemy has been slain.
Walk to Mel, or she can't help. Okay, good. Okay, next time. Do I replace my my Mercury boots with Tavis now? Sell Randuin? No way. No, thank you. I won't. Against 3 Infinity Edge. I'll get Elixir.
Follow in my wake.
I'm a bit more vulnerable now to magic damage. Oh, they are actually teleporting there. I can't give them all. He's so fast. Oh, sick. Wait, we can end, no? Do we Baron first? Guys, I thought he's gonna keep walking down. That was an okay ulti. I feel like we could have ended, but... Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Do we really need to push all out to all the lanes?
Your inhibitor is respawned.
No, all the inhibitors respawn. I think I do one more and then we should run 5 mid. But he needs to be careful not to go alone.
Who among you are worthy?
Okay, everyone is coming. He saw that coming. Okay, nice. That was nice. Oh.
Your team has destroyed
Jeez. You feel better now? I feel better, yes. Tabbies did some work that last team fight, you think? How do we know how much it did? Yo, I think this is the highest damage I've ever dealt, by the way. I don't remember ever having over like 55, 56 or something. Wow. Vision score. View advanced details. Let's see how the gold distribution went. Press the attack did 6.2k. Triumph 3000. Total bonus gold 480. Legend Bloodline time completed. Is that 24 minutes? Why is there only one decimal in the seconds? Last stand 2300 damage. Magical footwear. Boot arrival time 10:30. Oh right, it's reduced by takedowns, right? They can come 30 seconds earlier per kill. I forgot about that part. I feel like there was a bunch of games where I was waiting for it to come, and it came in exactly 12 minutes. I remember thinking, nothing to be done about it. Yikes. Where do I check the gold graph? Not this, but like by time. Was that on the website only? Oh, only via match history. Oh, right. Only via match history. Champion gold. Blue. Wait a minute. What? We were behind the whole game? They had an 8,000 gold lead. The highest I've ever seen in tournaments was 5,000 maybe. Thank you for the carry, Grubby. I was the brand. Oh, GG, Lance. You're the only one I pressed honor on. You and Mel. I was gonna do Mel. You must have not watched many tournaments then. I've only watched one match, so... What shall we play this time? Some Heimerdinger, Renekton, Alawi, Sion, Gragas, Gwen. Lots of options. Who'd you watch? I watched MSI finals. No, I didn't see EWC finals yesterday. Who won? Spoilers. I'll play new stuff again. I'm gonna practice new champions again, guys. I just can't do it all in one day. It's a little demotivating when you lose too much. I've seen a lot of people ban Yunara, and then when Yunara gets banned, the Yunara is like ... ellipsis. Nothing personal, just won't take the risk. I've only had inters on her. You'll be fine. You'll be just fine having a different champ inting then. I'm fine with that. A lot of people that want to play Yunara get mad when their pick gets banned. People always auto-ban new champs in this game. Yeah, it makes sense. I think in HOTS it didn't happen that much. Banning the new hero. And sometimes. But it makes sense. Like, you don't want someone to ruin your game experience. You think people aren't that good at him. And I think the win rate isn't that high, right? OPGG, Yunara. What is her win rate? 46%. Ban rate 41%. Is it true that new champions have a lower win rate than how strong they actually are in League? Because you have to practice it and it's easier to counterplay it than to play it? Makes sense, because OTPing is very valuable in this game. In Heroes of the Storm, it wasn't like that. The heroes were quite a lot easier to learn, I would say. It was easy to get a new champ to come out and then just immediately pop off, because mechanically not as hard. And the laning doesn't matter as much. Are you done with Heimer? No, I just can't lose too many in a row. I'm 1-5 on Heimer. Probably I'm just not built for him too. But even when I want to try and get better... Oh. I can't do it all in one day. Shouldn't you prepare your loadout? I had another 30 seconds after seeing the final pick. I wasn't sure if Anivia was going to be top yet. It was going to be Diana or Anivia top from what I could tell. Grubby Fiora win? Probably never, not a Grubby hero. Have you spoken to Yamato Cannon yet? I don't know who that is, so no. There was a time Riot nerfed a champion but forgot to actually do it, and everyone just stopped playing the champion, saying it's weaker now. Interesting. Psychological. Oh, it was the support that banned ADC Yunara, so the support will help the ADC win. Yeah. It's a very mechanics-based game. Not being comfy on your champ hurts a lot. Yeah. Yeah. True. I need to put Morda up here as a ban. Heimer playstyle quite unique, to be fair. True. Let's take a moment to appreciate a type of game that allows us to take a break from one type of playing the game with one champ by playing the same game with another type of playing. It's a kind of wonderful mode of game design. Yeah, it feels completely different. Yamato Cannon, not Yam Def, right? Yamato Cannon, account created September 25th, 2011. So he's an OG streamer slash pro gamer. Most people that made their account in 2011 are like ex-pros. Following since December 7th, 23, which was the first time I played League. My goat is playing League. Damn, he's pro already. Aha, Grubby's now a League player. Hey Grubby, big fan. Let me know if I can help you with anything League of Legends related. I've been competing in pro for the last 13 years. Oh shit. What's his role? Wait, he messaged me in 23 as well. I whispered with him. Thanks. I guess he offered coaching. I said, thanks, that would be very cool. But I'm going on a trip in 2 days for a week. Let's talk after. Message me on Discord. Thanks, send Discord invite. Enjoy the stream. Oops. It's Warwick. Should I do face rush? Oh, it's Aurelia? Okay. Ignite she heals a lot. Right, she heals too. I forgot. Hi, Yamato Cannon. Anivia top. See? It's the same guy twice in a row. He was gonna go top. I don't know anything about Anivia. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT quickly what she does. What do I expect from Anivia top as a Urgot? What's his pay? Electrocute, sorcery. He went electrocute, sorcery. It's very off meta and unusual. Short trades. Q, Flash Frost, R, Glacial Storm will make it hard to engage with Chase. Oh yeah, she has a wall. It can block my E. Punish pre-6. She's very weak early.
I detect the presence
Look for level 2 to 3 all-ins. EWQ auto chunk. Watch for her passive. If you burn her down, be ready to... Oh, she's like a phoenix. A blue phoenix.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I have to kill the egg, like Zack. I actually can't believe you can ChatGPT this. I know. It's crazy. I've never read such bullshit advice. It's better than what I get in Twitch chat usually. They told me it can block my E, that she has various kinds of disengage, and that I have to all-in her early. It's pretty good. I don't care if she said I should get Stridebreaker. I'm not getting that. So, her wall blocks my E or not? Okay. Birds arrive.
Their future is carved into my flesh.
Ow. Cringy top lane ranged player. I see. I dodged my first Anivia spell ever.
The sun will be redeemed in the flames.
That's kind of early, right?
The weak are condemned.
She's weak early? You didn't attack her once? She has 300 times my range.
Thanks for the daily positive entertainment.
Born of destruction.
Thank you, man. Pleasure.
Carnage, as intoxicating as Chemtech.
An ally has been slain.
Who among you are worthy?
He doesn't have much mana. It was enough.
Echoing from the depths.
Jungler should gank ranged up. I don't disagree. I've been telling people that in Heroes of the Storm for a long time. They're like heroes that do not deserve to be solo laners.
An ally has been slain.
Like the equivalent of Vayne, I suppose. Like whenever I see like a Vala solo laning or Nazeebo, I'm like, bro, you have to gank this shit. But people don't. If it wasn't already part of their toolkit.
A weapon aimed at your head.
I guess even Urgot to a degree. Yeah, the time is about right. 5:30. 5:40. I don't even have enough mana to kill him. And now I don't have flash, so now I can definitely not kill him.
I am stronger than man, stronger than machine. I am an idea.
Enemy double kill.
Oops.
Your fear, giving Chemtech and flesh.
Warwick, 4 kills.
If they do not stop me, they will die. It is just that simple. The fortunate will be the first to fall.
Ow.
Enemy killing spree.
He has a normal boots. Cooldowns. Of course, I have no idea about his cooldowns. I'm just getting fucked. I don't know what that does. Just damage and slow, I guess. Ult is low cooldown, high mana. Oh, that's his ult? It's like Chromie's slowing sands, but deals damage. When I said, can you play Anivia top, you guys said no.
If you stayed in the shadows, you are ready to bring me home.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I couldn't even W it and run circles because Warwick is stealing the... Come on. Don't give up, bro. Your ADC needs you.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Oops. Oh my god. It's a bit like Tassadar and Chromie in one. Tassadar wall, Chromie ult. And I'm running right into him. Oh, that's fun. She seems fun.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Where will they run when the
They got the Warwick shut down, which is sweet.
faces when I tear their hope away?
GG. You get her, Lilia, just try. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Happens sometimes.
Has been slain.
Wow, that's a greedy teleport. Rod of Ages.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Already got Aurelia. Who got it? Lilia got it. Not bad. $150 to flash. What's that ball? Oh. Jeez, it's so hard even to finish the job. Thank God we got that too.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That shell was tanky too. Does the shell actually level 2?
Enemy double kill.
With her scaling? The egg. Does the egg level up together with her scaling is what I'm wondering.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
The egg's armor scales. Okay. She get the egg scales, yeah. Alright. First time experience against Anivia. Feels good. Let's check her out. Let's check her out. How do you nade it? How do you rate it? It reminds me of Winter Wyvern, Tassadar, and Chromie. Winter Wyvern from Dota, of course, and Tassadar Chromie. So long range mage throws slowing spells, and then you've got that wall, got some CC and damage, magic damage. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Winter wind guide me.
Anivia is one of the oldest champs. Skill is in landing your Q by leading opponents to path around the W wall. Yeah, exactly. It's the same with Chakra and Tassadar. So if I'm doing this, and then you know where he wants to escape, and then you do that. Can you can you blow it up early? Yeah. I see.
"30 seconds until minions spawn."
400 unit wide ice wall.
Something ancient stirs.
I see. Quite a powerful tool. It's even bigger than Pillar. Cooldown 17. Width, it gets wider. Oh, that's pretty crazy. It gets really big. Blast an enemy with a freezing wind, dealing magic damage. Against chilled enemies, deal double damage. Rebirth. Anivia refers to an egg, healing to full health and receiving -10 armor and magic resist. Wait, what? Like forever? Like permanently? Oh. I thought it was like hardcore. Like you lose it forever. Okay. Against chilled enemies. Fires a massive chunk of ice. Chilling enemies, slowing them. At the end of its range, the ice detonates, stunning. Wait, so if I do it early, it's not a stun? It is. Oh, because I ended its range. At the end of its range. Stun.
I am neither the first nor the last.
It's not really the end, is it? It could have gone much further. Just it slows people while it travels. Yeah. Yeah, you end its range. Okay. Sure. Call forth a driving rain of ice and hail that slows enemies by 20% and deals 35 magic damage per second. The storm increases in size over 1.5 seconds. 60 plus 35 mana per second. When the storm is fully formed, it also chills, slows by 30% and deals magic damage per second. Scaled from AP. But not as much as E. This is the big one.
Ha!
This is actually the big one, late game. Scaling wise. Short range?
Think beyond one lifetime.
Kind of short range. Same as her auto attack. Okay, cool. Look forward to the next game against her.
Victory.
That's a point and click, E. Malzahar is giga oppressive to play against. You might enjoy it. Yeah, he's like Bane. His ult is like Bane. He's got a bunch of spells. Long distance spells. I think he has a line like this, and then he has something like this. And then he has like... And they're stunned and taking a lot of damage. I don't know what his third one is. Mouse has a pet. I heard that, I think I was watching coaching with Sing Sing, or maybe not coaching, but one of his friends that has more league experience. Sing Sing was LeBlanc, and he was against Malzahar, and he was complaining that Malzahar, well, he can't do anything. And then his friend said, that's pretty much what Malzahar does. He will catch every wave mid, you will not touch him. He'll just stay there. You saw that game too? I mean, LeBlanc has some reach on him, but he can just, like, if she wants to get really frisky, he can just ult her and it's over. Malzahar spreads space aids and his pets clean up the wave. Kind of like Heimerdinger. Ah, I see. Malzahar's anti-carry? Yeah, same as Bane in Dota. They're both weird space aliens too. Malzahar passive is immune to anything that hits first. Okay. The dot jumps from minion to minion till there's no minions left. I see. Space aids. Ooh, looks like we might be against the kill. We play Ignite. Are you gonna try other lanes at some point? No. No. A lane is a lifestyle I've picked. It's like being gay and then turning straight, or being straight and turning gay. Gotta learn too much about life again. That's being bi? No. Switching. Being bi is pretty rare. I can't deny that I'm curious about other lanes, but I just wouldn't know how to manage it. But the metaphor is over, by the way. Hold on. Heimerdinger and Kale. So it could be Kale mid, Heimer top. Now I don't know what it is. Heimer mid most likely. Okay. I liked Heimer mid more than top actually, but of course it was in Swift play, or let's say unranked draft, so... This might be a game where I want Swift boots. Of course, I want magic resist against Heimer and Kale. Lee Sin it's physical damage. Aphelios, I'm not sure. Aphelios, AP or AD? 100% AD. I see. So there's AP, AD. Oh wait, what the fuck? They got 3 top laners. Well, then it's better to go for teleport. I don't know anymore. I'll do teleport then. Oh. Bro. It's so confusing when you don't know who's going to go top. Malphite top, Heimer jungle? Somebody didn't like that draft. For Heimerdinger, you will find almost every single game, Liandry's will rapidly outdamage Torch, even with the latter having a 3 to 5 minute head start. In exchange, you're giving up mana and CDR from Blackfire Torch. CDR is nice. Mana flow band rune can be enough. However, I think that's 250 mana flow rune, if I'm not mistaken. Or 250 plus buffs. Oh, passive is regen. Okay. I'm gonna set up coaching with Yamato Cannon. I just need to get to a respectable rank again first. Something I've done before. Like get to something near to my peak by my own power, and then when the wall hits hard again, we can get into it. I need to recover my mental and dignity. I feel like Heimerdinger is fun in lane, falls off hard later. You only shine on objectives, but side lane's always dangerous. Yeah, that's actually such a good summary. Which is why I made such a big mistake always being late to lane. Always being late to objective. But I feel like in a way, your team kind of needs to understand that you don't want to be deep pushing lane anymore. And in fact, somebody else should start taking over the side lanes, and you should start playing for the objective proximity. Jinx, Smolder? Wait, that's weird. Wait, am I playing Smolder top? It could be Poppy, it could be Smolder. Because Jinx is ADC. Smolder can be mid or top or bot. Smolder mid. It's common. Yunara was banned by Jinx. Zed by Smolder. So the chances are Smolder is going to be mid. Nocturne banned Shaco probably. And Poppy banned Caitlyn. She doesn't like walking into Caitlyn's range and slow, I guess. And I'm against Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath lane, I generally like to take teleport. It's pretty hard to break Cho'Gath early. It's kind of a low interaction lane. Just need to CS as much as possible. Hey Grubby, are you able to read this? You should try changing your camera controls to drag scroll on scroll wheel. I'm already doing that. Along with setting a bind to auto attack, the closest thing to your cursor. I'm sure you've used them in Dota. I actually haven't. I think it would be nice to go into mechanical coaching. I have never done it with anyone yet. If possible, can we touch upon hotkeys mechanics like cursor targeting stuff? The default key for attacking closest thing is X. Do you think I still have that? Let me see. Oh, but I don't have auto attack on X. That's interesting. There's nothing to attack. No, that's not the point. I'm saying A is quick cast and X isn't. No, I haven't set a date yet. What's X? Apparently attacking whatever is nearest to target. Good dodge, good dodge.
Not dented.
-1 flash. Why do you think more people watch you play League than HOTS? Because League has like 1,000 times the player base. People like... Why is he taking damage too? People like watching what they know. I also think I think it's very chill watching HOTS. I think it's chill and feel good, and for those that play, it's really nice. It's not usually as individual skill expression. I think watching League is quite fun too, when the streamer isn't mad all the time. Though I've watched loads of HOTS.
I merely refuse to die. Did you think that would save you? Do you feel safer?
Kind of cool, the mecha Cho'Gath skin. I missed some CS for that. But he missed more.
Those who survive this city deserve it.
He's gonna run out of mana. I have 2 more CS. I have a lot more mana.
The weak are condemned. Carnage, as intoxicating as Femtech.
If I die, I die.
I will guide you to a new age, born of destruction.
An ally has been slain.
I've never seen this Cho'Gath skin. It's really cool.
Double kill.
Cast into a pit of despair.
He got one ability power. That was a really bad trade for me. Can we call that a trade? Holy. That's a really good trade. Oh my god, that was terrible for him. How to turn victory to ashes. Okay, he really likes trading hard. He likes to go hard. Alright then, that's really good. Now that's not to say that Cho'Gath is gonna be useless later on. This hero is always useful. What do you guys think about that back? Really? It's good? Okay. Good reset. Oh wow, you've improved recall timings. Okay. Does Cho'Gath appeal to you as a champ to play? I think Cho'Gath is okay to play. I checked him out and I was like, okay, this is pretty cool, kind of simple, so it's kind of good for me. But I was worried it'll be boring. But maybe boring is better than losing. And maybe it won't be boring once I start enjoying him. You can keep pressuring since you're far ahead, yeah. Oh wow, he placed that really far back. I was gonna dodge it, but then... Oh. -1.
An enemy has been slain.
He's less hands-on than most Cho'Gaths. Just casting spells from afar all the time.
Their future is carved into my flesh.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
If I get ganked now by jungle, it's gonna feel kind of bad. Two plates easy. 2 plates would kill me. This weight feels not ideal. I think that was not worth it waiting for the ruby. Maybe I should have just got some refill potion. That was not a good delay, I think. Cost me 3 melee XP. boots, cannot buy. I have magical footwear.
Follow in my wake.
That was a lot of mana I burned there for nothing. Why did I have to max range hit? Ow. Did Cho ward push top water? I don't know.
How much stronger they'll be if they live.
I have to gain some prio, otherwise I would freeze this. He stayed actually. I'm going here for the bloodline stack. Oh.
A city
My bad.
choking in the Kembaran's grasp. A new order.
I see Nocturne. He's standing in this bush all the time.
If they do not stop me, they will die. It is just that simple.
I dodged his Q this time. Yo, is he mecha too? Nocturne mecha too? What was that? Jinx. Jinx ulti. They warned me, that's cute. I think this is a... actually, I'm not sure what kind it is. What kind of boots? Smolder, Jinx, Nocturne says physical, right? Tabbies.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
How did he know? I just placed control ward and he didn't see. Shouldn't have seen. Just guessing? No.
Shut down.
Their faces.
Tabby's game, yeah.
Tear their hope away.
Oh fuck.
Collateral damage.
I should have flashed. I wanted to say flash. I did. The pop-up circle was the flash moment. What pop-up circle? You stopped walking for 0.5? No, I casted a Q. Or at least I tried to cast a Q. The Cho pop-up. Cho stun circle. What's the flash moment? Yeah. There's a... I was thinking about Poppy, actually. Whether he was gonna ult. Hey, you can see things when you look at it. From Nocturne ulti. I always thought nearsightedness, but you can actually see it on the map.
An ally has been slain. Turret plate will fall soon.
have tabbies. I want to push another wave, I guess.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nice. Fuck! Ass! Oh, I got gold for that too, nice.
Endless misery.
Oh, the tower range really needs a circle. There needs to be a dotted line here. All agree, type 1. All disagree, type 2.
I am stronger than man.
Shit! Maybe I should have flash AE'd on Jinx. That was terrible. I just let Jinx free shoot me. Oh, that was not very good. I saved flash again. So far I've saved flash twice. If I save it 3 more times, it's gonna be bad. Because then I could have had it again. So far it was great. So far people would applaud me. Good job saving it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh my god. Smolder's so low. I need to ult her. GG.
Shut down.
Trogath teleported bot.
Double kill.
Classic. That's what we say flash for, boys. That's why we saved it twice.
I was not reborn in the depths. I refuse to die.
Yikes. I tried to E into him, but I think his ult interrupted my E. Very spooky stuff. Did we at least get the Rift Herald? Slain, captured gift. I knew we slayed it. I just wasn't sure if we also captured. They were mean! Yes! Whoa. Go lick Jinx again. I don't have flash yet.
Mr. Grub, I am here to put me and my mom through 15 seconds of your
Salve.
undivided attention. Salve do Brazil.
Thanks, Vitroless. Vitroless. Oh god, what is that emoji?
As intoxicating as chemtech.
Has been slain.
I'm going turrets, we're already dead.
Enemy killing spree.
I know Cho'Gath hasn't got teleport. You can't get it, Smolder. I get this first. Or do I?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, okay. Good. I'm rich. Worth. It's worth. It's worth. It's worth.
An ally has been slain.
Shit. She gets crits. She has damage. It's just damage. Dead Man's Plate is okay. Armor's good. I go top and then Atakan Portal. Farsight Alteration. Okay, I don't know why they went top, then I'll go bot then. Oh, Atakan already taken, so the next objective is nowhere actually. It's too quiet now.
An ally has been slain.
Oof.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, I caught it. We got everything. 2 kills and a Jinx ult. Oh! Oh. I see. Jinx got the kill. That's bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
this Poppy ulti is so sick. I need to save my teleport. Oh, Rift Herald summoned. That I hate that personally. Doing a Rift Herald summon on a tower like this, I think it's disgusting. But maybe I'm noob. Because it's not going to get the second tower. Maybe it was about to run out. We died for it too. It's about to expire. Kinda should have found another way to use it, but... I don't think we're gonna defend without Trundle and... Oh, Cho'Gath is there. I see, I did not expect him there. I did not expect 3 people top while Smolder and Poppy were pushing mid. I saw Cho'Gath here, I saw Jinx, it was fine. Flash out of Jinx, you're saving Flash again. Yeah, but I got ulted by Nocturne. I was gonna endure fear and stuns. Yikes. Okay, good job, Malzahar.
Enemy triple kill.
Oh, I hope you weren't nice. Then I feel bad. Dented. Did it! Don't move!
That was not good. Poppy had too much CC to stop me, and I missed. And it's right before my team came back. I wanted to save Inib. And now I don't have it for Jinx. Good pillar. Yeah, ult cooldown on Nocturne can be really short. GG. We won the top lane. But it was a major bot diff, though I did make some mistakes. They had good scalers. But I think Aphelios scales well too. But he got outplayed. Bot lane has suffered all day today. Well, in a way, it might have had something to do with some of my games. But I don't think it did. I don't think my top lane had a lot to do with bot lane. Because in most of the games, I got ganked more than they did. And I didn't even die all that much. So it was just unlucky, I guess. Unlucky bots. You've always said good things about HOTS. I'm wondering if your opinions have changed now that you have a greater perspective by having played League and a lot of Dota. I actually love all three games, Medifaded. Think of it not just in the direct comparison of all three games with each other, but think of all the games that I'm not playing. Like, compared to what's out there, God, I love all three. Let's see. How many games do I play in this list? League, Dota. Wait, this is sorted by recommended for you. Okay, here we go. I don't think I would be super into GTA 5, Valorant, CS. WoW was cool. Wait, Clash Royale must be having an event. I played this a lot, actually. Elden Ring is rad. Call of Duty Warzone, not so much, right? Fortnite, Peak, Escape from Tarkov. A lot of shooter games out there. A lot of shooter games. So among strategy games, these are like some of the best. Dota 2, League, HOTS. Yeah, I've seen the anime Horse Girl game. Wasn't really attracted to it in any way, gameplay-wise or otherwise. Saw Likari play it. Sometimes because I like watching Likari, I'm forced to see things that I'd rather not. Yeah, how many strategy games are really popular? Because I could find any great strategy game, like really, really good, but if nobody knows how it's played, that's the thing with strategy games. It's not like shooters where you can just watch and enjoy it. You won't really understand what you're watching. I think I'm against Gragas.
Until you are broken.
I have almost 300 hours in Mechabellum. I played Teamfight Tactics before. I think it'd be even more fun now that I've played a lot of League. No. Sion wants to take top. Then I would have to play mid. I mean, I guess I could, but I think it's a bad idea. Especially today. Hey, Logan. I think TFT was fun. I played it roughly after it came out. It was very confusing to me because I don't know what any of the champs do. It would make a lot more sense now. Wukong top? Oh god, I got smashed by Wukong top once. Thank you, Logan. Gragas might be jungle. I think Gragas would make a good jungle. Yeah, he could, for sure. Oh, it is Wukong top with Ignite. And Domination and Conqueror. Whew. Luckily, I have played against Wukong once. Wukong has a spinny ult that he can activate twice for 2 seconds, where he does spinny damage. It might slow too, I'm not sure. He has a clone that he can activate on demand to become invisible and leave a faker for a little bit. And he can use it to dodge both E and R. Yeah, Wukong sounds like Blade Master, exactly. So Invis, a dash, a clone, a Blade Storm. It's a lot like Blade Master, yeah. And I think he has some kind of engaged jump as well. Like, he can suddenly jump on top of me. Wukong ult knocks up. Also, the ult goes on the clone as well as himself. Right, so that's like Blade Master level 20. Dance of Death in Heroes of the Storm.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
It's a nasty name.
Their future is carved into my flesh.
Minions have spawned.
E is a jump, okay. Yeah, Wukong ulti can be activated twice. So I think I would like to farm on my side of the tower if possible, because it's going to be really hard to... Oh, I'm going to be weak-sided, right? I mean...
The barons are not your masters. Fear is.
I cancelled some autos. But he flashed and ignited. Okay, I guess I used everything as well. I cancelled 2 autos. But he used everything too, so it's not the end of the world. I will miss XP though. Why did I report? Oh, I didn't wait for full life. I reported for name of Sion.
The sun will be redeemed in the flame.
Yeah, I need short trades. I fucked up. I should have ran away, and the ward was kind of bad too. It's gonna be interesting, but I don't think he can do much on their tower.
You have already lost.
5 CS behind, and I'm XP behind as well. I think when I played against Wukong for the first time, I was not Urgot, from what I remember. I need to crash this.
Blood.
Break men to break their shackles.
don't think that tower shot was worth it. I think I just lost some time there. Alright. Feels good. Jesus. Why I need to crash? Because I want the lane to be on my side. And if I crash it, then the next equilibrium point is here. Which means his next wave arrives earlier to reinforce. So that this skirmish, he will have a bigger wave and then it'll come to me. So if you want a freeze, you need to crash first. The remainder of your crash minions that are auto-attacking the tower will hold up his, and it pulls it to him, and then it pulls it back to you. So this is how you can farm on your own side of the map in matchups where you are afraid that you're gonna get run down by someone that has great mobility. Just clone lol. So I want to fight here. He just can dodge my E. Yeah, he also every now and then seems to get a large auto attack. Large range auto attack. He has crashed this because I had to let it go. I wasn't sure if it could survive one more tower shot. He went for his back now, so he's gonna come back with lots. What the hell was that minion behavior? Did you see that?
The weak are condemned.
That's some riot pathfinding. He just went up, down 3 times. That was a good trade, actually. Oh, he's level 6 now. He was too slow to press clone, probably. It would help a lot if I knew like his cooldown timings and stuff. Well, now I don't have enough mana to finish him.
Will be tested.
Fuck.
An ally has been slain.
So nervous about what he's gonna do to me that I don't even dare to look at the CS. I was out of range for the cannon. I was trying to space him. We both have flash again.
An ally has been slain.
I answer to no one.
Fuck. How did he get so close to me suddenly? Okay.
You cannot know what I have turned to ash.
Jesus. That's why we do this. Oh my god, that feels good. I thought he was a goner. Oh, that was amazing. Bet he didn't expect that. He needs to interrupt me here. And then I have no mana. Oh my god, I got away. That was a very greedy recall location. It was so greedy. It would be really bad if he interrupted me. He's still ahead in CS. He is 9 ahead in CS. And he's got probably half a level on me.
Killing spree.
Got his plate. Yo, thanks for the sub, Mulu.
An enemy has been slain.
Ow. Is he unstoppable in that, or did he lifesteal? Or was he... He's not unstoppable and he doesn't lifesteal? He regen. Lifesteal. He gets armor during it. Okay.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Conqueror. Oh yeah, Conqueror heal. That's true. Why did I get so close to him? Was I trying to E him? Or was I just accidentally clicking forward while ulting? Maybe I turned on W and I'm like, bam, 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 bam. You were trying to fist him? Yeah. Maybe. Yo, thanks for the sub, Monkey Ninja. Welcome back. Now I need to be real careful. He's got Trinity Force and I haven't got anything yet. Except level 9, I guess. Dude, what is that sound?
An enemy has been slain.
I was not reborn in the depths.
Silent. Jeez. That's a very different sound than Yoink. I mean, they needed the help.
Only those who survive this city deserve it.
They were very close to dying. We have teleport soon.
If they do not stop me, they will die. It is just that simple.
You missed a CS for that. That's a cool silent skin.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Pink ward very useful. Ah.
Turret plate will fall.
Because I can see the Windwalk. Oof.
Shut down.
Oops. Is he gonna get it? Bousy? Oh, that was close. But he probably already has full Conqueror. Or maybe not. You can't reveal Invis with the pink? You sure? I mean, doesn't he insta-stack Conqueror the moment he ults?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I forgot ward again. Dragon is up.
Rampage.
Rift Herald is up.
Such marvels.
An enemy has been slain.
There is no coming back.
Destroyed a turret.
How does my ult get better? Damage cooldown. Here you got Tunneler. Oops. Oh, wow, I got it.
An enemy has been slain.
Never mind, it's two people.
Shut down. You have slain an enemy. Enemy double kill.
It's fine. Smolder's farming top, I love that. I always love to see my team splitting the map when there's some chaotic fight going on. It's honestly the best. Instead of like running in one by one. I'm thinking exec calling for Wukong.
Team has destroyed
But
a turret.
this might be not so good actually for my personal growth. He won't be the only one that I'll fight. I think your Smolder's fed. Yeah, he's pretty good. That's nice. Exec is fake against Wukong. Okay. Yeah, we got 2 kills and then died. That's all good. Looks like red buff is available. Smolder is getting it, which is of course good. We will go get top wave, and then we have teleport for nothing in particular yet.
I am the very definition
I meant it, rambunctious. I actually like when my team split push. I think it's good. What are you doing? He high-fived me as he died. I think he got demoralized by his team dying. He's like, fuck it. Let's do it live. Sometimes it's true. When your team is dying, you make more irrational decisions. Love you, Grubby, since I first saw you in the SC2 scene. Yo, thanks, Master. Long time ago. What? Ah!
Their future is carved.
Nope. Yep. Feels good, man. I should do one more wave, but I saw it coming. We all saw it coming, and we still love it. We all saw that coming. We were just hoping it's gonna come to fruition. Atakan is up. I don't know if he saw it coming, to be honest.
In the flames.
You would think someone that throws fortune cards would see it coming. So how's Gragas doing? Not as good as my jungler, Zed. Did he use any important cooldowns there?
Shut down.
Nice. It's really nice when you can one-on-one the enemy solo laner. Outskilled. It's so miserable when you can't. I don't know about you guys, but I generally like it more when I'm ahead than when I'm behind. Makes the game a lot more fun. Holy shit! I did too much! Oh no!
Would it help if I apologize?
Yes, it would help a lot. Thanks, Lex. Wait, how did we... First turret, Warfare 3 kills, Monster Slaying. Oh, because we just took an epic camp or something. That's how we got this. Let's get this first. I think it's better to get these two. Your team just took Drake. Ah, that's why. I shouldn't have placed the ward. Are we fighting this? I'm going. Alrighty then. Shine bright!
Okay. Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Endless
Killing spree.
Oh, they kill Wukong. Nice. Ooh. Help! Zed, come on, man! Yikes. That was bad. How have the games been today? I mean, you see it. You see it right here. 1 and 6. Now, to be fair, Heimer, Ilawi is not what we've been practicing for. And Urgot is going to be 2-2, so that's balanced. Right? It's going to be 2-2, right? Right? Let's take Baron. And we end this clown party.
Are condemned.
Unstoppable.
Dr. Felix is unstoppable. Hugo Smolder, 266 stacks. Uh-oh. Oh, but they're gonna run for him. Almost certainly. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Strength will be tested.
By the light.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh wait, that's not real. My bad. I saw something low, I had to shoot. When I see something that looks good, I just shoot my shot. Okay, 2-2. Oh my god, help! BMTP, always. Always. Yeah, I know it's a BMTP, that's why I did it. Alright, good. What is this? What? Ah! Nope. That was not maniacal. That was wholesome. Do any of these champs remind you of Warcraft 3 heroes? Yeah, Wukong is a lot like Blade Master. It's a lot like Blade Master. Invis, Dash, Mirror Image, and Bladestorm. Yo, Ty Danielson. Long time no see. How's it going? Is there any game you stopped playing that you will revisit at some point? Age of Empires 4, not impossible. I really like the game, and the game is doing well. Dota 2, same thing. StarCraft 2, probably not. I came back a couple of times, and I don't think there's much there for me anymore. But AoE 4, Dota 2, I got good feelings about it. WC3, you mean... Let me check. Do you mean Wing Commander 3 Heart of the Tiger? Or Warcraft 3? Because we got two options right here. A Wing Commander, yeah, I'll try that out sometime. In which order did you play the MOBAs you played, McKilling IT? You said it's your favorite MOBA after playing all. What order did you play them in? I'm curious about that. Have you tried Predecessor? Yes. I like it a lot, actually, Predecessor. I had good viewership on it, too. I was in the audience when StarCraft 2 got announced, Shiresk. I think they announced it in South Korea. I was there for a tournament. Oh, I forgot I have to ban Yorick, Mamak. Were you really? I was there, yeah. It was very epic. You see the crowd reactions, right? I think there's a video on YouTube's. Searching for another game when it's 2:05. Oh, shit. Oops. I'm overworking. Gonna play more Tempest Rising? Mayhaps. I didn't even know what time it was. I feel like the stream didn't really begin until I started playing Urgot. Like, I deserve more Urgot tonight. It can't just be Heimer. Back to Plat. In Tempest Rising, do you prefer red or blue? What do you mean? Thanks, Urgot.
GL.
Yo, Damon Black, thanks, man. What did the guy say? What's the order he played the MOBAs in? Yep, I just did a video on that, Rambox. Video on League. It's gonna be on my YouTube's. I'm trying to scroll up to find the answer. But I'm having a lot of different conversations. Oh, McKilling IT. He never replied, actually. That's why I missed it. Oh, there it is. I played all... Okay, hold on. Ooh, Yasuo, Volibear. Could be either one. Either one could be top. Either one could be jungle. Oh, Irelia? Renekton ban Irelia. It's Irelia, actually. Then we're gonna go Ignite. Everyone loves Magical Trevor. Look at him now, he's ever so clever. Dota 1 in Warcraft 3 for the lols. Never took it seriously. Got really into HOTS. Then I pivoted to Dota 2. Then I put MOBAs down for a long time. Tried out League. Also played Smite, Heroes of Newerth, and a dozen others I can't remember. Interesting. Ah! Irelia mid! It's Volibear. And now I'm stuck with Ignite. How did you guys know? Mid lane crisis. Yo, a wholesome name. Volley top. Dodge his storm. I'm supposed to play teleportation according to the guide. Wincon is playing aggro at level 1, dodge his E. After 3, never interact with volley again until you have anti-heal. Wow, that is brutal. I'm gonna ignore it and fight him non-stop.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, I'm supposed... I don't know his QWE. I think I should try Volibear.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Maybe I'll add him to the pool. Aha! I think Volibear is a grubby champ, yeah.
I answer to no one, no matter how loudly they beg.
He's like, sure, go ahead, open queue. Should I backdoor him? If he doesn't walk with the wave, I could fight him in this bush.
Have spawned.
Sure, guide, please. No, it's a paid guide. Let's see if he's walking with the wave or arriving early.
A city choking in a
Fuck! Ooh, it's okay. I took 55 damage after E-shield. He probably took a little bit more. Yeah, he took more. I'm 20 life ahead.
All will crumble.
wonderful.
Wait. He's splashing me with lightning. The hell? Oh, it's over. I did not do what the guide said. Wait, how long does he keep that? Little biznitch. I don't think that was worth for him.
We will rise from the rubble, stronger than before.
I'm 2 CS up, and he's low. At 5 stacks of what?
Another slave to pain.
3 minutes. Wow, he just cast a spell for a single CS. He doesn't like how many creeps I have anymore. Imagine if I kill him now, it would be sick. Imagine if I miss cannon, it would be sick.
Think how much stronger they'll be if they live.
Tearing flesh.
Oh my god! You stupid tower!
1,000 scars.
Fucking tower! I'm so bad at knowing its range.
Echoing from the depths.
All will crumble.
At least he used flash as well. He's gonna port now after crashing this. May not lose much of this wave.
Only those who survive this city deserve it.
He used Ignite. True. He's a lot of XP ahead.
Born in the depths, I merely refuse to die.
This cannon I get for sure. Okay.
Your fear, giving Gemtech and flesh.
He's stealing jungle. I put the ward deeper. Because I figured he's gonna invis from farther away.
Who among you
I think it lasts like 6 or 8 seconds or something, Shaco's invis, so now I can see him coming from further He chooses to use it. Oh my god. Miss my Q.
Enemy double kill.
Gonna get all this at least, unless they kill me.
The barons are not your masters. Fear is.
Yikers. Oops.
If you hide in the shadows,
Imagine having mana.
drawing me home. You die when I choose.
He's gonna go back. I need to push the shit out of this. He's not going back?
So must it be.
What an idiot. Not going back, I'll just kill him. I needed mana!
Dawn calls for its henchmen.
I'm 2 CS ahead, he's 2 kills ahead, it's even.
This is the only truth that matters. A weapon aimed at your head. If they do not stop me, they will die. It is just that simple.
I was warned not to engage with him. That doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything.
Enemy double kill.
Oops. Dude, I'm 2,000 gold away.
A new order. Chaos.
So far. From Black Cleaver. He must know that Nocturne is near. Or else why would he be playing so scared? Or let's say, not scared, but... so carefully. He's not scared, obviously, he's just being careful, which is good.
I want to see their faces when I tear their hope away. Where will they run when the whole city burns? Give me your strength. Soon, I will take it.
Whole wave denied. Good freeze. gets bored of it, nah, he's doing it well. I was gonna say, if he gets bored, he's gonna blast the whole wave. He's doing it well, keeping exactly 4.5 minions. Nice play. And until I have Black Cleaver, I will not test myself with him again, which means I need to do a very lame, distant, non-interactive. Finally, he did end up pushing it, interestingly.
I love the lead up.
-1. -1 cannon. -1 cannon. Again. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. Oh, that was important. Go for a cheeky plate. Oh, fuck. That cost me a lot of time. So is Samira suffering? Is that why she's here? Yeah, I missed my back timing. I know. I didn't expect Samira to come here. She's not suffering. The plate was greedy anyways. Not if the one-on-one is respected.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Nice. Volley bear bot and died. Excellent. Samira is here. I don't fully remember what she does. Do I know at all what she does? She has a big sword. Physical damage, lifesteal. She has some kind of shield, but about 200 shield. Is it always there? I just burned some of it away. My Q poke is insignificant. I think I'd like to go for a bit more of a freeze. You win the all-in? Yeah, but can I get to him?
Will soon fall.
Their cries are calling me home.
Okay, there's nobody here anymore.
I am the weapon.
An ally has been slain.
I should have tried harder to get plates. I didn't realize it was 14 minutes. Volibear decided to go elsewhere and start dying. I could fight, but I think it's better if I get Cleaver. Oh, they can't see me now. Thanks for the ult. Because I was about to be 2v1. Get back.
An enemy has been slain.
There is no coming back. I answer to no one, no matter how loudly they beg.
I don't think we need all of us to go here. This is a profit decision, I think, to go top after a moment like that, where we know where all of them are. That was not profit. That was not profit. Oh shit. Oh, that was a loss proposition, not profit. Should have ulted Shaco. I don't know who I was fighting. Who was that? I was Aurelia. So yeah, he's the only one without triumphant plated steel caps. Wait, are we all physical damage? No, we're not. We're mostly though, that's why they all got the caps. Okay, so my easiest focus target is actually Shaco. No lol? Yes lol, they all have triumphant steel caps. Yeah, makes sense, Dozilin. Tribush ward. This one right here. Any altars? I think I need to defend bottom actually.
Your team has destroyed.
Oh my god, they got the Drake. Nice. That was sweet ass. That was a really good Oracle. Do I have to keep coming back? Yep, I have to keep coming back. Keeps walking away.
Your team has destroyed.
Alright, that was overall a pretty good sequence. It's quite funny, I'm not gonna come back again. Wait, am I? Maybe I should have actually gone back.
An ally has been slain.
I can't just keep going and running at them, can I? People will fight forever. Yes.
An ally has been slain.
Only those who survive this city deserve it.
I think I have my next item now. Yep. People will stay mid and keep fighting. No, dude, we're winning. What do you mean? You're just tilted. Let me kill them all. Tower defense is good enough. Atakan is up. I have Flash Ignite.
I was not reborn in the depths. I merely refused to die.
He died. I ulted. Order doesn't matter. Aim doesn't matter. I didn't flash. I ignited. That was a nice buffer on the stun. Actually, it does matter because I lost my ult. Yo, nice 2v4, guys. Okay. Nice. Ho 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 ho! Ho ho ho! Yes! Nice. Good thing we played another game. No ways gold again? Hey, I predicted it. Playing a new champion. It's not over yet. Same item twice? Guys, Overlord Bloodmail is not the same. I don't have Overlord Bloodmail yet. Oops. Oh yeah. Wait, how did he shake off the stun? Or does it not have a stun? Why doesn't he go for Titanic build? That's not been good in a couple of patches for Urgot. It doesn't have the same effect on him as on some other champs. Do we have to keep running at them? Nocturne has no stun? Oh, I see. Losing a tower. Actually, with all of them dead, I can just take another tower. Maybe not when he's here. Not with him defending, I guess. Nash for 1 minute. They have 2 alive. I would like inhibitor and back if we can. Using E there might have been a mistake. Because then they know they can engage. Let's see if we can try to save the call till the end of the game. Cannon gold value on that rel. Yep. I think he just saw me and he wanted to interrupt my back. He was hoping this may help. 48 gold. It doesn't matter. Just end. Just end. Who cares? He's not gonna end by himself, brother. People are very averse to losing tower. Nice smite, Grubby. Wait, what do you mean? Who got the kill on Baron? I did? Press Y for chat log. Doesn't work for me. Damn. Alright, good. Good. Someone has to defend. He can absolutely end alone if no one stops him while his team just wave clears to stall you. Yeah, but if you have teleport, you could just go later, right? Like, you don't have to stop him taking inhibitor. You could just defend at the tower. And yeah, I think it's not possible. Volibear was like level 15? He was level 14. He doesn't end. With a Doran's Ring, Zeal, Nashor. He has one item. Okay, he has 2 items. What's the Baron? Okay. Galio seems interesting. I'm not sure what he does. He does magic damage. I think he has some flying engage. Like Johanna Falling Sword.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
How do you zoom out? Control Shift Z doesn't work for me. I guess I changed the keybind and I don't know. I slayed it? I got it? I think 1630, Shaco already a gank. Early smite and then you did the final take. Oh, he smited too early? How much does it do? 16? 1200. Oh, it's 1200. Oh. And where's my Nocturne Smite? Oh, he doesn't have it. Isn't it true we should maybe not take Nashor when the entire enemy team is alive and we don't have Smite? Wait, oh, Nocturne Smote. Oh, and Shaco didn't use either one. But I thought you guys said you can use it while you're stunned. Yeah, so he messed up. At least you should go and tag Shaco instead of DPSing. Go and tag the Shaco. What do you mean? Run around the pit, find Shaco. At least you should go and attack the Shaco instead of DPSing. You think I should walk out and start walking here? Oh. Zoning usually falls upon tank or support. Okay. Alright, cool. Wow. 3-6 today, but kind of acceptable because we won with Urgot, and we played a new champion with which we knew we would fall to gold with. I had a lot of fun trying Heimerdinger. I feel like there are some things that go well, but it's hard to affect the late game with him unless you are just dominating. And I guess I haven't done that enough. I may come back to him later, but for now I consider it another part of a chapter of learning League completed, in that I gave him a serious try. Results weren't that good, but I'm glad that I tried. As for Alawi, I feel like it's in that same spot. I'm not sure that I want to play her. She feels sluggish. Alawi feels kind of sluggish. Like her auto attack and her Q, it's all a bit sluggish. And I'm not having that much fun playing her anymore. So again, I played her like 14 games. I think that's enough for now. Score was good. I have 66% win rate, but I'm done with it for now. So I will be again looking for someone else other than Heimerdinger, other than Alawi, to be learning while continuing Urgot for confidence. I can always come back to Renekton, who I think kind of fits me well. Gwen was a temporary experiment and shelved for now. So is Heimerdinger, and so is Alawi, actually. And which one was I going to be looking at maybe doing? Volibear. I might be looking at doing Volibear soon, experimenting in conjunction with Urgot. Take a look at Volley. Should be fun. Yeah, I think the two tanky boys, Cho'Gath and Malphite, they seem kind of fun to try as well. Cool. I'm going to head off. Thank you so much for watching. And hold on, let's do a perm ban. Okay, thank you for watching. See you next time. Peace. Good night.